Alright, I'm gonna hit record and we're gonna get started. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the end of the Alan Wake block. Alan Wake 2. It's been too long. Too long. Good morning, Beach. Good morning. Earning Reverie of Otaku. I was like sitting here like, oh, I don't think anybody's gonna show. Beach and Reverie show up. Well, I guess when I'm not raging at the most overrated frickin' Trails game of all time, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I have heard some wild things about the Switch Tomodachi Life. I will not be dabbling in it because it's not my kind of game. I'm not for life simulators. That's also why I'm not going to be playing Stardew Valley. Like I might casually play it here and there just to try it out, but generally speaking, yeah, no, I'm not for like, farming simulators or live your life kind of simulators. No. And dating sims is just kind of the side thing, right? Anyways, so, oh really? Am I got a sneeze coming? It feels like I've got a sneeze coming. Okay, never mind then. All right, so Alan Wake 2. I was kind of I was kind of mildly impressed with Alan Wake 1. I really was. Alan Wake 1 was, for all intents and purposes, a fascinating character study of the character of Alan Wake. He felt eh, he felt like a real person, and that was one of the things that I kind of liked about it. American Nightmare kind of played more into, hey, let's make him more of a hero figure, but that makes sense because the whole conceit of American Nightmare was supposed to be an arcadey action spin-off. Right? One of the things that I liked and appreciated about Alan Wake 1 was how human Alan felt in going through just the most insane circumstances of all time. With the whole dark world and the darkness and all that shit. He encountered insane supernatural circumstances. And I also, even though it ended up being a negative in the end, I actually did like the core elements of the combat. The shine the light on the enemies to make them vulnerable so you can defeat them. There was something kind of appealing about that, mostly because of the way they handled it, admittedly, but it was very engaging. And that's also one of the reasons why, I kind of have to question the whole survival horror genre. Actually, give me a second. Give me a second. That I should actually change. I might actually have to change up what I put uh as that control. Third person action is what he puts it as. Eh, that seems a little too generic. But eh. I suppose third person shooter is basically what control is now that I'm thinking about it. So I'll quickly change that as I keep talking. Um, but yeah, no, the whole it, the whole thing is because it really does feel like, well, We'll say third person action. No, we'll say third person action. Anyways, but the whole thing with Alan Wake 1 was it was fascinating. To kind of look at Alan Wake 1 and just kind of see how interesting it was, both from a story and a gameplay perspective. Alan Wake 1 kind of had a nice human element to its story. I really don't have better wording than that. Hi, Raxor. Here, yes, the wake of Alan 2. Maybe he will actually wake up in this one. I don't know. Because what's funny is technically there are two there's two different main characters here. There's Alan himself, and then there's Saga Anderson. I'm assuming the one we play for the bulk of this one is probably going to be Anderson, because for some reason I think that just makes sense. Yeah, you know what? I completely understand that. I understand that opinion, Raxor, and I kind of hold that myself. Epic Games are not a very good company. They're not an. I don't do boycotts. Well, let me rephrase that. I am very picky with my boycotts. Yeah. 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 I refuse to use the Epic Games Store. That's why I say I'm picky about my boycotts. There's specific things I will boycott because I don't want to engage with it. And most of the time it's just I don't want to engage with the fucking discourse around it. J.K. Rowling is a perfect example of this. You want to know why everything Harry Potter related is vetoed on my show? Because I don't want to be dealing with the fucking arguments that are going to prop up from that discussion. Listen, because I'm going to get it's going to attract one of two crowds. Go for it, Raxor. I'm going to attract one of two fucking crowds. The people who fucking hate her and consider her a transphobic bitch, and the crowd that fucking can vindicates her and basically says she's one of the best as fucking people ever, and that the hate around her is fake. And I don't want to engage with any of that crap because it's more nuanced than either side is willing to fucking throw at. Yeah. Okay, that's funny. If she actually is as transphobic as some claim, that's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. Although that could, if she's not, if she's actually not transphobic, and the internet has just blown it out of proportion, and or her actions have been fucking stupid, and absent-mindedly transphobic, that would be an interesting way for her to course correct. But whatever. Uh, like I said, I don't want to get into the J.K. Rowling fucking discussion because it's just like with politics. The reason why I don't like discussing politics on my show. Exactly, Beach. Exactly. You've basically summed up my point in a single sentence. Yeah, it was a funny aside, Raxor. I actually credit you on that because that's actually cool, Raxor. But yeah, like Beach says, it's when has the internet not overblown shit, So I don't want to get into any of the fucking discussions. I don't like J.K. Rowling. I find her attitudes and her demeanor to be absolutely fucking dog shit. And that's why I just kind of distance myself from it. You can call it cowardice if you want. I'll even own up to it. But it's more of a case of I don't have anything to say, so I'm not going to engage with it. In fact, I've already said too much about J.K. Rowling by even just name dropping her. That's how fucking obnoxious the discourse around her is. I've already said too much by uttering the name. It's like with Vic Mignogna. Anna. The reason I don't discuss Vic Mignogna with Steve, for example, is because he's practically in the camp that says that Vic was completely innocent of everything. And me, I'm like, there's more nuance than that. I'm not even a hater. I'm in the middle. And apparently, the middle is neutral is the most evil fucking stance to take, which is just, ugh. Yeah. Yeah, the internet is so bad with that kind of shit. I can't even discuss things with my best friend in person about shit. It's actually one of the reasons I berated myself, actually, about, I want to say it was about a month ago now. Because, credit where it's, I mean, because basically I should shut the hell up about with my ribbing of Steve about his opinions on voice actors, because here's the stupid part. He has stopped that. For the better part of a year, he has stopped bringing that shit up in his streams. So, I'm the asshole in that case. Ah, the Holy Tomb choice? Raxor? Is that what you're talking about? Yes. Yeah. And that's why Steve doesn't give me a whole lot of shit for it, Beach. Because, like I said, I'm willing to point at myself and say, this guy's the asshole. So, yeah. But yeah. Oh, but still, but still, you know, again, that's I got totally derailed on that. I got totally derailed on that. That Epic the Epic Games thing is basically just yeah. Oh no, I know. I derailed myself, Raxor. I derailed myself. Oh, right. Because because all I could have said is I don't engage with the Epic Game Store, and then I went off on my whole, oh, I'm selective with my boycotts thing, and that led to the tangent. So again, that this is on me. And as Beach pointed out, yeah, I can admit when I'm at fault. So, anyways, to get back to Alan Wake, uh, I am curious where the story is going to go with Alan Wake 2. I'm curious how long this is going to be. God knows Alan Wake 1 was not very long, and neither was Control. In fact, what's funny is Control was actually shorter than Alan Wake 1. I'm not even joking about that. Now, granted, that's because I skipped all of the side quests and I skipped all of the side quests and that. But what's funny is that looking into it, the side quests of Control probably would have only have really added like another day or two to the overall uh to the overall time frame for Control. And the only reason it took us that long was, well, because work has been a pain in the ass. Oh yeah, I should also mention why I'm streaming on a Sunday. I just realized that. The nightmare that I was mentioning in the Discord message about work being insane, it being a nightmare this week is, guess who's got 5 midnight shifts in a row starting tomorrow night? Yeah. We'll be using the tired wolf. Is it still tired? Oh no, it's the I turned it to flashing lights. Yeah, I mean it's within reason, Beach, because it's 40 hours, but yeah, 5 midnight shifts in a row. Oh man. So yeah, I'll probably be sympathizing with Alan on this one because I'll be fighting fatigue for the most part. The only difference will be I will be able to pause and go to sleep. But yeah, we'll be putting up the tired wolf warning more than a few times in the coming week. I'm intending to stream as many days as I feel up for it, is basically going to be the general gist. Yeah, I can't really do that. My job doesn't really lend itself to being able to do that. Yeah. Yeah, there's quite a few games I want to get through. Although one thing I will say is I finally watched that Red Ranger Isekai show anime. Hey, about the that red Super Sentai Ranger that got teleported to a fantasy world. That show's fucking hilarious. Hilarious. One thing I will say is bit of credit I will give to the Red Ranger Isekai show. The Red Ranger becomes an adventurer in another world. World, I believe, is the full name. Him. Oh, interesting. Don't know that one, Beej. I'll admit, but I do recommend the Isekai Ranger show because I can sum it up in one sentence. That series might as well be Devil May Cry Effect the anime. And I mean that sincerely. Now, to reiterate, Devil May Cry Effect is serious and silly in the same work, but they do not clash with each other. They mesh. There is a lot of stuff in that series, in the Red Ranger Isekai series, that does not conform, like does not take itself seriously. Oh wow, interesting, interesting, Rexor. Uh, it, there's a lot of, but in the Red Ranger Isekai, it's like they do not take anything in that show seriously. They talk about stuff like the Red Rangers, the source of the Red Rangers' powers is bond energy. He uses the Megazord. They literally summon this. They literally summon. And he literally summons the Megazord in a cave, and he has to ditch the Megazord, basically dismiss the Megazord because they're in a cave and the Megazord can't fit and fight in there because it's a regular cave. And of course, he does the poses. The explosion from behind him actually literally affects characters. It's so just wow. Hell, they even do the whole "oops, I accidentally saw you naked" thing properly. They're embarrassed, but they don't. But it doesn't become a source of ridiculous amounts of drama. It's just, oh crap, what the hell? We don't even see the results Well, the results are all off screen, so the camera focuses on different characters while the antics are happening. Although I will say, in the final episode of the first of the one season that it's got so far, oh fuck, was that a gut punch? Jesus, that's why I say Devil May Cry effect. Because you've got all the zany, wacky, silly Sentai hijinks, and it ends on probably one of the most emotional battles I've seen in anime in, well, a while, because I don't really watch a lot of anime. Because so many, I look at the shows and it's like it's all isekai. Yeah, that's that's a good comparison, because Code Geass does that too. You can have an episode where Lelouch loses his mask. He's got to try and get it back with nobody seeing it, and the entire school is like basically is basically just rallying. It is all just rallying to try and get the mask, because I forget her name, really wants that mask. You bring it to me, to me, to me. Yeah. It's like, oh wow. And then at the end of that very episode, I think it's episode 5. At the end of that very episode is exactly what you're describing, Raxor, because there's an emotional gut punch that where Lelouch finally steps up and says, "Okay, you're going to diss this guy because he's Japanese? Fuck that. This is my friend." And I don't give a damn what the fuck the rest of you think. He's my friend. Credit where it's due on that one. I need to rewatch Code Geass. Hell, the only reason I know about that episode is because of the YouTube channel Overanalyzing Anime. But anyway, we should probably get on with Alan Wake. Like, I know today gets to be a long day with absolutely no consequences, but still, we should get on with it. So, let's finally start Alan Wake 2 and get on with it. And I realized I need to mute my TV because, oops. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too. Autosave, photosensitivity warning, as there'll be flashing images or light patterns. Turn the brightness up to about there. I'm liking this initial setup, admittedly. English. We can actually select different. Wow, we can. There's literally a Japanese dub. That's funny. All right, let's get on with it. Okay. Interesting. Oh, this is because I bought the deluxe edition. I have all the DLCs. So it looks like I have some costumes for Alan, and some things. Because this is the deluxe edition, I am not giving negatives for pay to win DLC, because again, it's like you literally just buy the physical version. And what's hilarious is that, from what I can tell, this is the only physical version I can find right now. I'm sure there's a non-Ultimate Edition out there, Deluxe Edition out there, but yeah, it's probably cheaper. All right, there. All right. Oh wow, we can literally check out the cosmetics. So we can put, I'm guessing this is Anderson here. We can put her in, and we can, yeah, that, oh, it says it right there. We can put that in there. And for Alan, we can actually put him in different suits. We can literally put him in the classic suit. I'm not going to do that. We'll leave it as default. Okay, it looks like we are going to be playing two distinct characters. All right, options. Are we given the standard two positives for options again? Let's take a look. Enabling tutorials. Horror flash visual intensity. We can actually turn that down. And we can actually turn that to low. Okay. I'm already feeling it. Aim assist. We'll leave that on. Aim mode, hold or toggle. I'm okay. I prefer hold. We can invert the camera. We can swap the controller sticks. Quick turn. Earn double tapping back turns the player around. We can literally just turn on. We can literally just make the quick time events just autocomplete. I'm gonna leave that off for now to see what that is. Button tapping, nipping to single tap. Okay, cool. So that's, you can remove button mashing from the equation. Interesting. Weapon changing with taps. Huh, okay. Healing items with taps. Taps, light shifters with taps. Player invulnerability, player immortality, one-shot kill, infinite ammo, and infinite batteries. Well, okay then. Alan Wake 2 is starting with 4 positives to gameplay. Actually, 5. No, I'm wrong. Oh wow, I'm actually wrong. Six. Well, I think you got your answer, Raxor. It is like Control, in that I'm giving it a whole bunch of frickin' positives just right off the bat. So, yeah, let's talk these out. First of all, the options in general. I don't feel like I should. I don't. And just from the gameplay tab alone, all of that. Plus, there's the button remapping. Plus, there's the graphics options, which are not exactly all that massive, but are still actually welcome additions all the same. Your standard, your standard audio options. Hyperacuous filter? Oh! Oh, gift subs. Okay. Shoot. Well, okay. Thank you for the gift sub to Raxor or Beej, as ever and always appreciate that. So because you're the one that initiated it, that ultimately paid for it, you get to choose. Is it Raxor's choice, or are you going to use that one? None. But either way, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, so Raxor, you've just been gifted a sub from Beej, and he is putting the choice in your court. The choice in your hands. I'll bring up the spreadsheet real quick here. So as a reminder, the two runs you are currently funding are Deus Ex Mankind Divided and Command and Conquer block. If you want to put those towards either of those or towards something else, let me know. Oh, thank you again for the sub Beej. And for gifting the sub Beej. Okay, moving on. So yeah, I think either way we can literally, and we can call these oh. Okay. Apparently, I'll probably want to turn on the nudity sensor. And sir, that sounds like a good idea. All right. So yeah, there we go. So to get back to it, I didn't finish. So two positives for the options themselves, because that's pretty good. A positive to adjust, to being able to adjust stuff like the sensitivity stuff and the nudity filter. I'm just gonna basically bake that into that. And then a triple for the built-in cheats, because the built-in cheats are really cool. Alright. Let's go ahead and start a new game. We have 3 difficulty options. Story, if we just want to go through the story. Story, normal for if we want to make the combat challenging. Challenging and actually make this like a survival horror experience. And then have significantly challenging combat. Nightmare is one that we will have to unlock by beating the game, apparently. So we'll go normal.
Back to the beginning. We all come to a story with hopes and expectations, looking for an answer. Sometimes it would be better to live with that hope without ever knowing the full story. In a horror story, there are only victims and monsters. And the trick is not to end up as either. But trapped by the genre, we are all ripped to pieces along the way. This is not the story I hoped it would be. This is not the ending I wanted. This story will eat us alive. This story is a monster. And monsters wear many faces.
Just gonna turn it down a little bit. Okay. Playing as random naked dude. Well, mostly naked dude. Because we turned on the nudity filter. And we're not gonna get to see his face.
Already gone.
Oh, I am already not liking the jump scares. Okay, we've reached a checkpoint apparently. Let that be our tone setter. Oh boy. So, the Command and Conquer block, Rexor? Because I think that's what you put it towards last time? I don't actually remember. Yeah, when I didn't stream, there was a month that I missed, so. And that's why. Oh. Actually, yeah, no, that's a good point. I should check that. Let's check that. There we go. Streamlabs might be a little. It might be a little behind and whatnot, so. But yeah, I have put that towards Command and Conquer. Hunker. So there we go. Actually, I think I'm going to acknowledge that it was a gift sub. There we go. That's what we'll do. Alright, let's do it. Let's continue. By jotting down some negatives. Oh, jeez. I'm going to put that as a potential. So, my anti-horror bias is showing. And I'll just go ahead and just own up to the fact that this is my anti-horror bias showing. That whole scene with the cult of the tree there being established and gutting that poor dude is irritating to me. The constant editing around to make it like super unsettling. Like I counted like 10 fucking cuts, edits, 10 fucking camera angle changes in the span of like 30 seconds. That always gives me whiplash because I don't like that kind of thing. Hey, it feels too much like they're overemphasizing how evil this cult is. By contrast, Alan Wake 1 was able to give us tension without being overt with it. Well, that too, right? Just calling them the Cult of the Tree would be enough to establish them as evil. We don't need to go over the fucking top up, right? Just have them hovering over the dude, like have them drag the dude. Don't do a bunch of choppy edits. Just have these masked weirdos drag this guy to the slab, tie him down. Maybe do a couple of zoom ins on the restraints so we understand the idea. Yeah. Then we cut pan up to the dude with the knife, and he's walking up. You will be we are the cult of the tree, and we sacrifice you. Plunge the dagger into him. And then if you want to establish them as cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, then you start having him repeatedly stab. Don't do the choppy fucking mega edits. Especially considering that would also help in order to facilitate why those hiker chicks needed to get the duck out of Fudge when the cult spotted them. Haunted them. In other words, the scene was doing too much, and it detracted from the scene. I'm not willing to give the jump scares, like the with Alan there. I'm not willing to give that a negative right now. No, because we need to see what the hell they do with it, Anyways.
Hey, kiddo. How are you?
I'm good, Mom. How are you?
This trip might take a little longer than I thought. I'm sorry I've been gone so much lately, Logan.
Oh my god, Mom, it's not your fault people get all murdery. What happened?
Bitch!
Just work stuff.
Right. Well, Dad and I are just watching the latest episode of Night Springs here. Mom, it's so good.
No spoilers! I'll let you get back to the show. You were supposed to wait and watch with me. I love you both.
This is what happens when you go on work trips, Mom. Love you too. And say hi to Casey. Tell him to stop brooding so much.
Logan? I will. Bye, kiddo.
Okay. By contrast, positive to story. That phone conversation. Perfect counterbalance. Balance. Balance to what I was just talking about. Out with the cult.
Logan thinks you should try cheering up.
Snarky kid. Wonder where she gets that from.
Not sure what I think
Can't
of
be a
these character
coincidence
models,
that
if I'm
another body
honest.
turns up just as we arrive in town. Feels like the killer's leaving us a message.
I'm glad you're on this case with me, Anderson. It's right up your alley. You should take lead. Think of me as the backup.
Okay. Any words of advice?
Nothing that would cheer anyone up. Here we are. Cauldron Lake.
Time to get to work. A deputy was supposed to be here to show us to the crime scene. There's the car, so where's the deputy?
Eaten by a bear? I'll check out that map.
Return 1 invitation.
Worth memorizing before we get swallowed up by the trees.
You're the one who wanted to switch.
I think I hear someone.
Mulligan, I said we should both be down here, watching this dead guy. For safety. Quit your belly aching, Thornton. I'm up here now. That's just how the cookie crumbles. Hey, over here. Hey there. Agent Casey, right? Sheriff Breaker said you'd be coming by to take over the case.
You're half right. Anderson?
Saga Anderson. I'll be leading this case. Seems you already know my partner, Alex Casey.
Shoot. Sorry about that, ma'am. I'm Deputy Mulligan. I just figured that, you know, that, Federal agents right here, Thornton. My partner, Thornton, down at the crime scene. He's not what you call the sharpest axe in the shed.
Right here? What do you mean? Are they with you? Oh, shit! They didn't hear me, did they?
Were there any witnesses?
Yeah, a couple out-of-towners. I wonder what they were doing sneaking around the woods at night.
Mention the city folk. It's pretty suspicious.
Not that we have anything against city folk, right, Thornton? But don't worry. Sheriff Breaker took them back to town a while ago.
I want to see the body. How do we get there?
Oh, sure, that's real simple. Just through the hole in the fence, down the hill towards the lake, around the old convenience store. You can't miss it. Everything's been closed since the area was fenced off. The store, the campground, all of it.
Hey, Mulligan, tell them I'm here, waiting. I'll show them around.
They got it, Thornton.
Before we get to the crime scene, there's time to review the facts of the case so far. Make sure I'm seeing the clues clearly. I need to think through the facts of the case.
Case board.
The Mind Place. My version of the Mind Palace technique. To sift through clues and work the case. Building the Mind Place again for each case. using each field office as a model in my head. The facts are on the board. Everything we know about the previous murders. Worth taking another look.
Case board is a mental technique that allows Saga to analyze clues and progress the investigation. Okay, stop that. Potential negative being put on the board. Okay. Victim was reported missing in 2010, discovered in 2012, buried in a shallow grave. Found in Cauldron Lake in 2018, some organs missing. In predation. State of the body does not match its 8 years spent in a lake. And found 2 weeks ago. A chest wound was ruled as cause of death. Tattooing on his body is illegible. And then the method ones. 2 of the victims had bruising, some form of restraint, strapped or belted down. Most recent victim of a chest is trauma. Consistent with the 2018 victim, hard to confirm due to condition of body. Bloating of the corpse is indicative of drowning, but only one victim was found in the water. A series of murders have occurred in the town of Bright Falls. Finding the connection will help our search for the killer. Cool.
I see you're already hard at work, Anderson. Close to cracking it?
We're just getting started. Let's head down the hill to the crime scene. Hey, Casey. You putting me in charge. Why now?
Look, Anderson, you're a better detective than I am. You've cracked cases that had the rest of us baffled. I don't want to slow you down.
Are you thinking of retiring? You know what happens to cops who say this is their last case.
Mm-hmm. Real funny, Anderson.
Stairs are out. You okay to jump down?
I'm not that old.
Mirror Peak. The nightly mountain in the distance is no other than Mirror Peak, the iconic landmark overlooking Cauldron Lake. From the right angle, its beauty will be reflected on the calm surface of the lake, mirrored in all its inverted glory. Excuse me.
Fucking nature. Gives me a headache. There's too much sky.
Not a bad place to get murdered.
If getting back to nature is your thing.
Damn. Should have brought an umbrella.
I like the rain. The only thing around here that feels like home.
You think the local law had the sense to put up a tarp?
If they did, next coffee's on me.
Still not getting it. Try explaining it one more time.
How much clearer can I make it, Mulligan? Hey!
Deputy Thornton, I take it.
That's me, at your service, ready to get this case solved. Now the body's behind the store. Come on, I'll show you. So, FBI, huh? That's so cool. Hunting down psycho serial killers and shootouts with the mob?
You forgot the UFO cover-ups.
What? Those are real? You guys hiring?
Thornton, he's choking.
Let's just see this body, shall we?
Now this is the scene of the crime. We found him on the table. And we didn't touch nothing, you know, procedures and stuff.
Thanks, Deputy.
No tarp. You owe me a coffee.
Okay. Let's start by examining our guest of honor. Does this fit the MO of the previous murders?
We'll have to see. I'm gonna AFK briefly. I will be right back. All right, let's continue.
Body is positioned on the table. Ritualistic.
You're not gonna make me go back here every time, are you? Oh, it's because it's the fucking tutorial.
Another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Coincidence?
Another body has been found in the woods of Bright Falls. Perfect timing. Need to see if this is linked to the killings. We're here to investigate. Images play. Objects are viewable in the case board in your goals. Fuck. I did not want to have to go to the fucking case board until I had something to actually examine.
Step
You didn't
one.
need to fucking tell me
Examine
that.
the corpse.
That until I was. You didn't have to fucking tell me that until after game. My God. Let me at least examine the
Start by
fucking.
inspecting the body, Anderson.
There we go.
The killer left the heart right next to the body. Inside stab wound. Chest cut open. Heart removed. Bruising on the wrist from the cargo straps holding him down. Ugh.
You were really being picky. Picky game.
Heart
Come
removed
on
from
now.
Chest, strapped by the wrists. Definitely matches the previous murders. But this time the heart and the straps were left behind. More clues to work with. This makes 4 murders that we know about.
I don't know about it there being a lot, Raxor, but I'll definitely be keeping an eye on it. Need to find evidence and talk to people. Okay.
Who is our victim? Who killed him? Need to find more clues. Any idea who the victim is?
Oh, I sure do. His name is Nightingale. He was FBI. He came to town about 13 years ago. Now, I haven't heard a word about him since. Well, until now.
Nightingale? Robert Nightingale?
Oh, yes. You probably knew him. Brothers in arms. Oh, and sisters.
Someone was drinking beer. They spent time here, waiting. Someone left in a hurry. Knocked the tripod over. Was it for a camera?
Oh, for later. Okay. No one's heard from this guy in 13 years. Why surface now? Where's he been?
Was he killed here, or brought here after? For display? Large amount of blood on the table. The victim died here. Multiple people were here. Multiple killers? So you knew our victim?
Well, I didn't recognize him in his current state. But yeah, I ran into him a few times at Quantico. Never worked any cases together. After his partner got killed in the field, he went off the deep end. Got the boot pretty quick after that.
Nightingale went missing 13 years ago. 2010.
The same as all the other victims.
Certainly fits the pattern. Makes me wonder what was going on that year.
Probably something this town wants to forget.
So what happened to Nightingale after the Bureau let him go?
I only know the rumors. Depression led to booze, booze led to paranoia. He got some wild ideas in his head, chased ghosts until he fell off the map. Guess he ended up here.
I bet there's more to that story.
But no happy ending.
I think that's everything. For now, at least.
Mm-hmm. Anything clicking yet?
Not sure. Need to think about it. Robert Nightingale, ex-FBI, came to Bright Falls 13 years ago.
There we go.
Footprints indicating multiple killers. Quite the party. They planned for the murder to happen here, passing the time with equipment ready. They were waiting for him. But why Nightingale? He's been missing for 13 years. Why here? Why now? Profiling. Get into the subject's head. See what they saw. Feel what they felt. Use whatever I know about them to guide my intuition to a revelation. Piece it together. Agent Nightingale has been MIA for 13 years. How did he end up here?
Up from the lake that's not a lake. It's dark. He was there too. You are not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise.
Robert Nightingale came from the lake, before his murder. Nightingale was chosen as the victim. Why?
Flip the switch. It goes click. Lights are off. But somebody's home. Somebody's home.
This wasn't some random act of violence. This was a ritual. And Nightingale a component. They didn't see him as a person. More like a container for something. The lake is connected to Nightingale somehow. Casey, let's take a look down by the lake. Lead the way.
Sounds good. This way, right?
Right.
Okay, well, I'll just wait here.
This one of your hunches, Anderson? Did something happen at the lake?
I think Nightingale came up from that direction. From the lake. Probably looking for shelter. Safety. They were waiting for him.
When you're ready, I'd love to hear what you put together so far.
Sure. It's not that complicated. Nightingale was out in the woods alone at night, possibly nude. The killers knew he was here, ambushed him, dragged him to the campgrounds, strapped him to the table, cut his heart out. But then they were interrupted by those witnesses, the Bookers. The job is unfinished.
That seems pretty complicated to me. What was this guy doing skinny dipping at this time of year?
Haven't figured that part out yet.
Mm-hmm. Lots of questions.
Lots of answers for us to find.
I didn't know trees got that big. Gives me the creeps.
You need to get out more. It is kind of creepy, though. There's a piece of paper on the ground. Tracks. Barefoot. Nightingales? They come out from under the boulder.
Makes no sense.
A page full of text on one side. Not a printout. Written with a typewriter. Old school. Lines scratched out and edits added with a pen.
Mm-hmm. Like a manuscript. Page of a story. Killer left a message.
It's for us. The text is about us. The victim was one of their own. FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale. And then there was the page they found. The first step down into terrifying depths.
Reading the words. These words felt like a message.
Felt like a message.
Someone knew they were here, someone playing a game with them. An invitation. How could they not accept, even if they knew it would end up hurting them?
Someone's been watching us.
Playing a sick game with us.
You were right. This is right up my alley. Nightingale came this way. Either he dropped this page, or the killers left it for us. I should profile Nightingale about this page. We found a page in the woods. A story about these events. What is Nightingale's role in this?
I carry his words close to my chest now. Inside, the awful truth. You must dig it out.
Something was put inside him, in his chest. I must find out what.
The victim was one of their own. FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale, gone missing here 13 years ago. Now he had suddenly turned up, only to be murdered in a brutal ritual on the very day of their arrival. And then there was the page. This page, the first page that they had found, not the last. The first step down into terrifying depths. Secret truths trembling beyond the threshold. Reading the words, these words, felt like a message. Was a message. Someone knew they were here. What they were doing. Someone playing a game with them. Leading them on. An invitation. How could they not accept? The sheer audacity of this impossible mystery presented to them. Even if they knew it would end up hurting them.
I think he came from the lake. But his tracks make no sense. Found all I can here. Time to properly examine the body. See what I can find inside. Casey, I think something's been put inside Nightingale's body. Let's tell the deputies to get the body to the town morgue.
Okay.
Whoever wrote that page made sure it read like a story. Like a scene from a thriller.
I hate all of it. The text said we'd find more. I believe it.
But what's the purpose? They're twisting events to create their own narrative. To do what? Entertain some fantasy? Projecting their desires? Are we characters or the audience? Witnesses to their design? All the above?
It's all about control. Deciding what happens to who. Don't let it drag you in.
Too late. I'm already hooked. I need the next chapter.
Hey, you made it back. Good. I hope you didn't get stuck in any of those big puddles. Crazy flooding down there, huh? Just like I said.
Deputy, I want the body taken back to town for a proper examination, ASAP.
Well, sure, but the coroner won't be back in town for another week after Deerfest.
Not a problem. I'll do it myself.
Oh, and Sheriff Breaker called to say he's got the bookers at the Oh Deer Diner in town. Oh, and I've got a key to the gate. It's a shortcut back to the parking lot just up the hill.
Thanks. And talk to these witnesses, the bookers.
At the diner, right? I could use a cup of coffee.
Let's try that shortcut the deputy mentioned.
Sounds good.
Seems like a nice town so far. Murders aside. Pretty woods. Cute lodge we got set up in. We should go for a hike if we get a chance.
Now you're just being mean, Anderson.
Deputies aren't exactly up to the task, but hopefully the sheriff will be more helpful.
Not a surprise about the deputies. Doubt they see much stuff this gruesome.
That's a fair assessment.
Can't fit the clues all together yet. Heart removed, tripod, tracks leading to a dead end.
A tripod? For a camera? To record a snuff film?
Maybe. And why take out his heart just to throw it away?
To stuff in something for us to find.
The hell? Got stuck on the train there for a second.
Here we are. Let's drive back to town and meet the sheriff at the diner. I can't get that manuscript page out of my head. I've never seen killers reach out so directly before.
Damn impressive work so far. With your technique, these hunches were moving fast.
I wasn't sure about taking a case so far from home, but I'm thrilled to be here for this mystery. Need to swing by the lodge to get anything from the field office?
I'm all set.
I'll park there anyway. I want to walk to the diner, get a feel for the town. The diner's just up the waterfront. Shouldn't keep the sheriff and our witnesses waiting.
I smell coffee.
Just how much coffee have you had today, Charlie?
Don't know, don't care. How much did you have? Not enough. That's all much. Never.
Oh dear. Cute.
Let me guess. The FBI. Welcome to Bright Falls. It's nice to have you here. I got you both some coffee. Oh, it's Washington's finest.
Nice to meet you, Sheriff. I'm set for coffee.
You know, I wouldn't say no to another.
I'm Agent Saga Anderson. This is Agent Alex Casey.
Tim Brinker. And let me just say, I'm happy you two are here. Frankly, we could use the help.
Your deputies said you had a couple of witnesses here.
They made them sound like suspects.
Mulligan and Thornton are still on about that? No, the Bookers don't strike me as the murdering type, but you can decide for yourselves. They're just inside having coffee and pie to calm their nerves.
I'll see what they have to say. Casey, you compare notes with the sheriff.
Take your time. We've looked through the case files you sent over, Sheriff. Have you had many people besides the known victims go missing?
Sure. But it's slowed down ever since Cauldron Lake was fenced off.
Let me guess. Missing person cases spiked around 2010. The fence was built just after.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
I can't believe that happened. I still feel like I'm gonna be sick.
Come on, Ed. Have some pie. It'll take your mind off things.
This is exactly why I hate small towns.
Keep it down, Ed.
Excuse me. I'm Agent Saga Anderson. Are you the Bookers?
That's us. I'm Tammy, and he's Ed.
Hello, officer.
Just Saga is fine, Ed.
So, are we being charged with anything? Because if not, we'd love to get back to our hotel and decompress after what we saw. Take a bath, scream into pillows, that kind of thing.
We're not charging you. I just have a few questions. Nothing to stress about, okay?
You know what? Let's keep it simple. Whoops.
What were you doing at Cauldron Lake last night?
I'm a writer. True crime. We're here from New York, doing some research on a famous novelist, Alan Wake, who went missing here. I was down at the lake, getting some details. Perfectly legal.
So what did you see in the woods?
This naked dude came out of the lake, and he was acting crazy, shouting weird shit at us. He must have been on something.
Unless skinny dipping at dawn is a thing around here.
Then we heard shooting. We ran into these psychos in deer masks. They were tearing into the naked guy with knives, like some kind of satanic cult. And then we bolted and called the cops.
What makes you say it was a cult?
The masks and knives aren't enough.
They were shouting, "Cult of the Tree."
Yeah, that to me strikes me as, it strikes me as a dumb way to phrase that. Way I would have phrased it would be like, 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 was there, were there any other indications that they were a cult? Which still would lead to the, the masks and the knives aren't enough. If, and it's like, yeah, but, and I would have responded, well, it is, but, good to be thorough, or, just trying to be thorough or something like that. Saya is definitely, it's definitely an interesting character so far. I'll say that much. Oh yeah, I guess I should look up the voice actors. 'Cause the actors. So there we go. Because he's got the voice and then the physical presence. Only Liberd plays Saga. What do I know you from? If anything, let's see. No, oh, that's from this year, so yeah, probably wouldn't amount to anything. She had a role on CSI. Yeah, so they're continuing the TV actor mentality by the looks of it. Higher, higher. Higher whatchamacallit. I knew I recognized Casey's voice. For some reason, I couldn't picture where I knew Casey's voice actor from. The I Hate Nature partner dude. He's the dude. He's voiced by. Let me make sure I'm getting the right name right. James McCaffrey. Where I know him from? Max Payne. He's Max Payne. He also voiced Trench, too, in Control. While we're on the subject. He was also in Jessica Jones. Interesting. So, yeah. Continuing the trend of TV actors. Actually, that's a good question. Did I give... Because it's the same casting as... that... and I have to AFK for a bio break. Damn it. Yeah. Same voice actor, actually. As in Max Payne 3, apparently. Let me just double check to confirm. Yeah. Yeah. Max is portrayed by the same guy in all 3 Max Payne games, so... Yeah. He's Max Payne. He is the voice of Max Payne. I actually have to applaud that. Especially considering Max Payne 3 was by Rockstar, not Remedy. So, it would have been within reasonability to just be like, yeah, we're just going to recast you. Really? Anyways, I'm going to AFK briefly for a bio break. I will be right back. perfect excuse to change my shirt. Or t-shirt was ugly anyway. Hey, it's starting to fray a little bit. And I like this. I like this Venom shirt better anyway. But yeah. Alright. Now let's go to this. Did I give the casting? Okay, I did. I did actually give the voice casting positive. Okay, so I wasn't completely out of my mind. And with work pissing me off. Good. There's hope for me yet. Not a lot, but it's there. Anywho. Let's do it. I think already I can safely say, yeah, we can go ahead and give voice acting and voice casting. And on the off chance this is the first time you've ever heard me explain this, the reason I do that is because I was a teenager in the 2000s. I was an anime fan in the 2000s. I didn't have access to to anime subs really in the 2000s. Now, if to explain the significance of that, it meant that I was dealing with the dubs most of the time, and English in the 2000s and most Funimation projects right up until Crunchyroll slurped up Funimation. You were hearing the same usual suspect voice actors in everything. Like, for example, go dig into Yuri Lowenthal's backlog, credits, and just notice how many credits he's had between 2000 and like 2012, I'll say. Just to name one example, right? And of course, Funimation tended to just be, they had their own little pool of actors that they would always hear. That's why Chris Sabat is in every Funimation project. Why Colleen Clickenbeard was in so many Funimation projects. Right? I know this has to do, that tends to have to do with like where the production is located, right? If it's Texas, if they're going to use the Texas-based voice actors, and if it's Bang Zoom, then it's going to use the LA voice actors. But the reason why I always give credit to the voice casting when you cast unknowns and do it well is because you take people that are talented, and that's the trick, by the way. That's why I'm 99% sure Dealfield did not get this positive, actually. I'm just going to look that up real quick. Where the hell did I put it then? Oh, I put it over here. Okay. I mean, makes sense. Let's see. Oh, no, I even gave this one to Dealfield. Okay, never mind. Never mind. That's why that was one of the few positives Dealfield got. Is because I like being able to branch out. I like casting directors branching out and being like, reaching out and saying, you haven't been in a lot of stuff, but I like the cut of you, I like how I liked your performance in insert this tiny role over here. why don't you come work on this project with us, right? It's actually why I applaud that, because then you aren't overworking the same pool of like 10 voice actors. You're looking at, the lesser knowns and then just seeing, okay, can we get these voice actors onto our project? It's actually one of the reasons why I like the fact that, for example, I heard Sharmi Lay voices Rhea over in Fire Emblem Three Houses, which is primarily more LA based, with Sharmi Lay kind of more being in, being a Funimation voice actress, I think, at one point, right? Or when, insert a voice actor from there, voices and stuff. I like being able to branch out. Voice actors being able to do a bunch of different projects, right? And lesser known voice actors are, if they have some talent, you can make them big names. My two best examples come from Fire Emblem Three Houses, I know, but it's Mr. Sob, Yuri, over in Three Houses, and of course the one you expect me to name drop when I mention Three Houses, Josiah as Claude in Three Houses. Yeah, I gravitated towards Edelgard because Terra Platt, but I'm pretty sure that the second I wrapped up my Crimson Flower playthrough, I immediately switched over and was like, "All right, Claude, your turn." Just immediately, I was like, "Okay, Claude, your turn." And when I was first playing through Three Houses, because I found Claude fascinating, mostly because of how just well done Josiah did, right? And he was not exactly what you call a big name voice actor, which is actually why why I give credit to that. So yes, I'm already feeling a positive to the voice acting, and I am already and the voice cast is just my own little personal positive that I always give. It fascinates me. It fascinates me that how many like different little like Blue Wolf exclusive positives and negatives that we have, like points on the board kind of thing. For the record, we have 5 by my count. Voice casting, Devil May Cry effect, voice casting, Devil May Cry effect, status effect fetish, and I could have sworn there was other ones. Oh right, Zen of Leveling, and oh shit, what's the 5th one? Could have sworn there was one more. Zen of Leveling, Devil May Cry effect. Status effect fetish. Zen of Leveling, Devil May Cry effect, voice casting. Could have sworn, so 4 that I know for sure. There's one other one. I could have sworn there was one other one, but I could be wrong. But I might be wrong about that. Because the open your mouth, close your ass is basically just writing. Ah, that's gonna bug me now. Oh well. But yeah, that's why I put I do that because I like giving credit where it's due, right?
The cult of the tree. Cult of the tree. Oh, and then we found out. The whole thing was terrifying. That's all.
Hmm.
Profiling will give me the answers.
Oh. I hope it continues to do little hints like suggesting you do the profiling mechanic, for example.
The cult of the tree. What aren't the Bookers telling me?
I found their necklace. The symbol is 2 triangles.
The cult wants their spruce tree bag, Tammy.
Finders keepers, Ed. My publisher will want this on the cover.
Tammy found something. A necklace belonging to one of the cultists.
I don't know how you deduced that, but okay.
The Bookers were at Cauldron Lake. Why?
The fence was built to hide what's there. They say the rider fell in the lake.
Private party. No trespassing.
My book has questions. Past the bolt cutters.
They broke in for the sake of Tammy's book. Nothing to do with a murder. They were telling the truth. So you found something there, right? A necklace these cultists may have dropped.
Okay. Wow. How did you put that together?
It's evidence. You need to hand it over.
Told you not to keep that thing to me.
Thanks. This could prove to be helpful. Do me a favor. Stick around town for now in case we have any more questions.
Like we'd even dream of missing Deerfest.
Oh God. Saga Anderson. As I live and breathe. I thought we'd never see you back here after that awful thing happened to your baby girl. How are you? I'm sorry. Who are you? I don't know what you're talking about. It's me, silly. Rose. You know me.
I don't think I do. And what horrible thing happened to my baby girl?
She drowned. Your daughter. That's so weird you don't remember.
How do you know I have a daughter?
Oh, I know what this is. You're blocking out your traumatic memories. Happens on TV all the time.
No. You're mistaking me for someone else.
If you say so.
Okay.
Hello.
We're dealing with an organized group of killers, not a lone serial killer.
All set? My guys have Nightingale at the morgue if you're ready to go take a look.
Let's go. Well, Casey, I got a lead. Looks like we're dealing with a cult. The Cult of the Tree.
A murder cult. Fuck.
Have you heard of this Cult of the Tree, Sheriff?
Only the urban legend. If you're in the woods at night, the cult will get you. That sort of thing.
We're not gonna find out you're the Grand Wizard or something, are we?
I played some D&D back in the day.
Morning,
Wizard was always my...
Sheriff. Looks like you have some guests.
Morning, Ted. Yeah, real important guests. Gearfest. Always draws a crowd, right?
Too true. More the merrier. Have a good one, Sheriff.
Hey, what do you know about that waitress from the diner?
Rose? Yeah, she's a bit of a space case. Always has been. Why? What'd she do now?
She kept saying that my daughter drowned. She even knew my name. It was all very weird.
Rose has a talent for saying the weirdest thing possible. But it's best not to take it personally.
It'll be
Hey,
interesting.
boss. Corpse is downstairs ready to go.
Yep, in the morgue, all prepped.
I'd like to take a closer look as soon as possible. Lead the way, Sheriff.
Oh, this is the Bright Falls Sheriff Station. Anything you need, just let us know.
We appreciate the support, Sheriff.
So we share a morgue with the funeral home next door. It's a shoestring budget. I guess you guys don't have that problem, though. Our only coroner rotates between a few other towns, and he's away this week, but you can handle this, right?
I'm qualified to perform examinations. Yes.
Something about morgues. They always cheer me up.
Can't say I feel the same.
He's joking. Okay. Let's take a look at our patient. I'll start with the external inspection before performing the internal examination. What was the cause of death? What other... Aha! They did leave something inside his chest. There's writing on here. Can't make it out.
Writing? How'd they manage that?
This looks like text. A tattoo?
Nightingale didn't strike me as a tattoo guy. Defensive wounds. He put up a fight.
The body shows signs of being submerged in water post-mortem.
Nothing new there. Says there's something new here. Oh.
Time to see what Nightingale's body can tell us.
God damn you. Give me a minute to place everything.
Nah.
What?
Chest wound is cause of death, but the corpse is bloated, waterlogged. Doesn't add up. There's definitely something in his chest. Did the killers leave it there?
Okay, what the hell's new with the case board then?
The cult of the tree is behind these murders. This case just became much more complicated. I'll need to start a new file. But it's my first cult case. Exciting.
Not the word I'd use, my dear, but whatever.
I need to know more about the cult of the tree if I'm going to shut them down. Keep trying.
Nope. Okay, why are you being stupid? There we go. Okay. Now we can find. Now that that's all settled, now I'll get into examining inside.
It's the same type of page we found at Cauldron Lake.
Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her. The Taken could not see into bright light. Light hurt them, made them vulnerable. Nightingale had no heart, but here he was, killing.
Someone's created a fucked up fantasy about us.
Hey, hold on. We found these kinds of pages. I didn't think they were relevant to this case. I have them right here. No, wait.
Sheriff?
What the hell?
Show me the clicker.
Oh, fuck off. This. Ugh. So, what I was saying earlier about jump cuts.
Didn't see her. Could not see into bright light.
Ugh.
into the light.
Yeah, I get it, game.
He can't see me in the light. My gun's out in the hall. Gotta get it back. Go!
God damn it. Really? You're really gonna pull that? Oh, I'm gonna fucking hate this game. Expect me to turn on the cheats. That's all I'm gonna say for now. I'm not gonna turn them on just yet. But, yeah. Okay, I can skip cutscenes. Good.
He can't see me in the light. My gun's out in the hall. Gotta get it back. Go!
Ah, shit. Damn it! Really? Did you really have to... they went full survival horror. They literally went full survival horror. Fuck. You know, at least I could say that about... say that that wasn't the case with Alan Wake 1. This is way too much trial and error. My god, this is the first encounter and I can't fucking do much.
He can't see me in the light. My gun's out in the hall. Gotta get it back. Gotta move. Now.
Oh, come on! You cannot be fucking serious. Ugh. Ugh.
He can't see me in the light. My gun's out in the hall. Gotta get it back. Gotta move. Now.
I went the wrong way, because of course I did.
Vanished.
think the way I'm gonna do this is I'm gonna add a second exclamation mark to, or not exclamation mark, question mark to that, and then once I get to 5, I'm going to just be like, no, we're done. I'm gonna be ruthless. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm gonna be ruthless to this damn game. Whoops. I'm gonna be very ruthless to this damn game. This is probably copyright music too, so I probably have let this go on too long. So let's just hit continue.
He didn't have a heart, but he still got up. The page predicted all of it. It helped me fight him.
He just disappeared? What the hell is going on here?
We need to figure that out if we're going to do anything about it. Somehow we need to make sense of this.
Yeah. And now I need to AFK for another bio break. I'll be right back. God damn it. Ugh. What the f... we'll put a potential positive for that. All right. Alright, so I'm going to put 2 potential negatives down. Put a potential positive on the board. Or we're giving Nightingale's Wake Up a negative, and we're giving the tutorials and that whole first encounter with Nightingale a negative. Blech. Just blech.
There's no rational explanation to what we just saw.
I'd love to blame this on mass hallucination caused by inhaling volcanic gas, but we both know that's bullshit. This was supernatural.
Well, I'm glad you were the one to say it. Now we can figure out a way forward. These pages, right before things got crazy, Sheriff Breaker just vanished.
Maybe the sheriff knew more than he was letting on.
He seemed anxious, like he dreaded what was coming. One more mystery. The victim of a ritualistic murder turns into a monster. Is there a connection?
Looks to me like the cult of the tree is performing rituals to create monsters.
Maybe. We need to start with learning this cult's goal, their purpose.
There's one of the pages on the floor. The heart is gone too. Did the fucker take it with him?
Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. Saga had to pursue Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult. A ritual. Saga would learn how. Stop the monster. Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. He was there too. Nightingale was, but wasn't, a Taken, a creature of darkness. He was beyond her reach, where some other strange reality, the Dark Place, merged with ours. This place and the Dark Place, a tarp thrown over top, drowning everything beneath it, a flood of darkness, soaking into everything, spoiling it, rotting it. The page called this area an overlap. Saga had to pursue Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult, required precise steps, a ritual. Saga would learn how. Stop the monster before he killed again. Her job, he'd be inside, waiting for her. The autopsy room was a mess, like a bomb had gone off. Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her under the light, lurched past her. The Taken could not see into bright light. The light hurt them, hurt the darkness in them, made them vulnerable. I flick the switch, it goes click. Show me the clicker, lights are off, but somebody's home. Hemingway brought you here, witch. Get out of my house, Nightingale shouted. A wave of terror crashed through Saga's head. The awful truth. Nightingale had no heart in his chest, but here he was, killing a monster. The world had lurched out of balance. You found yourself trapped on the far side of the mirror.
Well, there's nothing new there, so.
It won't open.
Okay. There we go. Well, at least now I know how to do that. The hell? Well, then what the hell are you wanting me to do, game?
Must be locked from the other side. A dead man turned into a monster. Light as a way to fight him. Pages predicting the future. There's no rational explanation. This is the case we must solve. Okay. I need to know more about the Code of the Tree if I'm going to shut them down.
The killers are usually the ones performing the ritual, not the detective. Acting out their sick fantasy. They may be trying to get you involved, forcing you into their twisted world.
Keep trying.
There we go.
The Cult of the Tree is behind these murders. This case just became much more complicated. I'll need to start a new file. But it's my first cult case. Exciting.
Oh. In other words, none of those were placed.
The page places Nightingale back at Cauldron Lake. Calls him a Taken. We need to head over there, stop him, before anyone else gets hurt.
Okay.
We heard gunshots. Y'all okay?
Did you get spooked by the bodies?
Sheriff Breaker disappeared. Nightingale turned into some sort of a monster, and there are offices down. You two handle things here. We need to get back to Cauldron Lake immediately.
Fuck me. That's terrible. We'll do what we can, man.
That's crazy, right, Thornton? Nightingale's bird was missing. How could he do anything?
They're a fine pair.
Nightingale and his cult are dangerous. We need to be prepared in case things escalate more than they already have. Can you call it in, KC?
A smart choice, Anderson.
Agent Casey here. Yeah. We need backup. The Bright Falls case. Whoever you can spare. ASAP. Think we'll actually find Nightingale at the lake?
The pages haven't been wrong yet.
We can't assume the person writing these pages isn't playing us.
I agree. But it's our best lead. I'm gonna take a quick look around. Meet you back at the car.
See you in a bit.
check out the town, Anderson?
Just getting my bearings. Ready to go?
Waiting on you.
Rinse and repeat. Clock out, get a beer.
Ugh.
I need to come clean, Anderson. I know why Nightingale was here 13 years ago. He was chasing a writer, Alan Wake.
Tammy mentioned him. She's writing a book on his disappearance.
You know the detective character from his books, Alex Casey.
Yeah, I've heard the jokes at the office. Cold case Casey. Murder case Casey. Sorry.
Ha ha. It's the same name, similar job. It's the first thing anyone thinks of. It annoyed me, but that was it. Then, 10 years ago, I started getting strange letters in the mail. Fragments of prose describing murders. You've heard the stories about what happened in New York. Some of it, at least. Bodies started to pile up. It was a murder cult. Turns out the fragments sent to me were from the crime books of Alan Wake. The cult was copycatting the murders from the books. In their heads, they were performing a ritual to bring Wake back. Their imagined prophet. After that case, I started looking into Wake's disappearance on the side.
And you thought this case might be connected to him? His name does keep popping up.
I just wanted you to have all the facts.
Next time, give them to me before we find ourselves in the middle of a horror story.
Ugh. Damn tooth. Turn 2, the heart.
The page says Nightingale's in something called an overlap. Need to figure out exactly what that means.
I'm happy I'm not in charge of this mess.
Thanks. Let's start looking for Nightingale where he was killed. The writer of these pages knows what will happen. Because they're behind this, or because they can see what's coming. Impossible things are happening here. A world operating on different rules. I need to understand this strange logic. To see the clues. To solve the case. I've been thinking more about the cult of the tree. What sort of cult refers to themselves as a cult?
In my experience, they don't.
We're not seeing the full picture yet.
Hey, hello there. How are you folks doing?
Those restricted area signs don't do a damn thing, huh?
Hello. Saga Anderson. Are you two supposed to be here?
I'm Ilmo Koskela. Fantastic to meet you. And yes, Stephen here hired me to show him through the woods. He's in town on important government business. Fixing this impressive piece of hardware.
I work for the FBC, ma'am. I'm authorized to be here.
And I bet you two are here about that murder. Nasty stuff. How's it going?
How did you hear about the murder, Ilmo? Do you know anything that could help us?
People tend to tell me things. The Koskela brothers are kind of a household name around here. Speaking of, if you're looking for some fun, stop by Watery. Just down the road from Bright Falls, there's our Coffee World amusement park. There's sauna ja vihta. And we offer a variety of guided tours, hunting, fishing, hiking, whatever strikes your fancy. You name it, we probably got it.
What is this thing?
It's just a monitoring station, ma'am. The Federal Bureau of Control checks volcanic activity and air toxicity levels. No need to worry, though. It's mostly for research purposes.
That's one gorgeous weather saga. Looks Nordic. I bet a family member made it.
Stephen, we're investigating a murder that occurred nearby. What can you tell me about your bureau?
Nothing that isn't classified, I'm afraid. But I don't know anything about a murder. Operations here are run by a different department. I'm just here to make some repairs. The wiring on this thing frays every couple months.
Yep, that's the raccoons. They grow real big here with teeth like you wouldn't believe. Can't gnaw right through a garbage can.
My mother made this sweater for me. How do you know?
I knew it. My mom used to knit those sweaters for me and my brother. Watery, my hometown, was founded by Finnish immigrants. So between your name and the sweater, I figured your family might be from Finland too. Suomi, Finland. Pulla, Karjalan piirakka.
Close. My mom's family is from Sweden originally. I don't know much about them beyond that. The sweater is just something to remember her by. Thank you. I need to head out. Let's get to the murder site, Casey. A lot of things about this case keep bothering me. But one thing feels really off. Breaker's disappearance. I don't get the feeling Nightingale was responsible.
He was about to give you more of those pages. Something didn't want us to have them? Or was protecting him from Nightingale? Spontaneous combustion? I don't know. Not the kind of disappearance we normally solve.
Okay. This is gonna bug me. I need to AFK briefly. I'll be right back. It's irritating that I have to, but there it is. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. Okay.
Our crime scene's drowning. I never minded rain. Feels like home.
No sign of Nightingale. But the page did place him at Cauldron Lake, in an overlap. So how do we follow him there?
Maybe something around here will tell us.
After we find Nightingale, what then? I've never arrested a monster.
I've watched you arrest plenty of monsters, Anderson.
You know what I mean. Monsters. Light worked against him at the morgue. That might be the only way to stop him from hurting anyone else. Monsters? Overlaps? Rituals? What do you make of all of this?
The killers are usually the ones performing the ritual, not the detective. Acting out their sick fantasy. They may be trying to get you involved, forcing you into their twisted world.
But with dead men coming alive, the word ritual starts to have more weight behind it. We need to look around, learn what this ritual is. Bare feet. Nightingale. I'll see where these footprints lead. Can you comb through the crime scene one more time, KC? Just in case?
On it. If anything comes up, I'll radio you.
The tracks lead into the water. Where'd he go from here? I can feel something. A presence. Nightingale isn't far.
Witch's ladle.
These aren't the same tracks that were here before. They're headed into the tree, not out of it. What is that? Seems like it's reacting to the light. flashlight burned the dark stuff away. It was covering another page.
The fuse was in place. Saga stepped into the witch's hut. Inside, a bright light. There were objects that stood out to Saga, as if the light had manifested them.
The witch's hut. Okay. I trust the pages to lead me to the overlap.
Oh, ow.
I know Nightingale is somewhere around Cauldron Lake.
The tree was a threshold. This place and the dark place. You're in over your head. Next stop, Caldera Street Station.
The threshold. Like a doorway. Leading to Nightingale. It's somehow connected to a tree. Witch's Ladle?
Oh, the fuse was in place, duh. So now I just gotta figure out how to go that way. Come on. Okay, I guess not.
This is the witch's hut.
Anderson, thought I saw saw something in the woods. Probably just a deer, but I'm gonna check it out.
Okay. I found another page. Following up on a lead. Keep checking in.
Roger.
The page described the hut being lit and mentioned a fuse. This fuse is busted.
Is that a kid's lunchbox?
This one looks good. People should really stop littering, though.
Oh, there we go. Huh. Save point, basically.
Another page. Making progress.
Oh, there it is.
The image of the witch in the sign. Saga addressed the witch. The smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory. I brought you the heart, witch. Show me the terror. Saga pushed the heart through the hole in the sign. The fuse was in place. She found it among the junk in the forest. Saga stepped inside the witch's hut. Something rushed through her. A presence. Familiar. She couldn't quite place it. Something long forgotten. She tried to hold on to it, but it was already gone. Inside, a bright light. Saga felt safe, like nothing could hurt her here. There were objects that stood out to Saga as if the light had manifested them, pulled them from the darkness. A shift in reality, heavy with hidden meanings. A coffee thermos, a shoebox, a mop and a bucket, a poster on the wall, and in the cabinet, another manuscript page. Witch's ladle, towering over Saga, watching her and the witch. The image of the witch in the sign, Nightingale's heart, a cold, dead lump in her hand. Her definition of sanity had changed since she arrived in this town. But she trusted the pages, was forced to. Saga addressed the witch. She squinted to read the first part of the ritual words, the smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory, the words she had read on the page. I brought you the heart, witch. Show me the terror. Saga pushed the heart through the hole in the sign. This was the key. The tree was the threshold.
Shouldn't spend time on old questions. The page from the witch's hut seems to be describing some kind of ritual. Nightingale's heart disappeared from the morgue. Where is it now? To get into the overlap, I need to find Nightingale's heart. Read the line imprinted on it, plus the line on the page to the witch's ladle sign. Then push the heart through the hole in the sign.
Okay.
This carving looks fresh. Nightingale's heart to get to the overlap. Where is it?
The cultist isn't close. He was there, but he was risen. Nightingale was there. The opposite of sunspots. Who said that?
That's not it. I don't have what I need to find Nightingale's heart. There must be more. Nightingale's heart. Where is it?
While they played cards in the general store, the witch had stolen his heart. Get out of my house.
Nightingale's heart is at the general store, in a fridge. I need to check the general store for the heart. Casey, I'm headed to the general store. I think I know how to get into the overlap.
Roger that. I followed some ATV tracks in the woods and got a bit turned around.
Did you get lost?
I've only been lost once in my life, Anderson. The years I spent with my ex-wife. I'll find my way back, don't you worry about it.
An Alex Casey movie lunchbox. Casey hates the endless jokes about coincidentally having the same name as a fake detective. He hates those cheesy crime books. But he really hates the movies. Nightingale mentioned the general store. I need to check it out.
Okay. So apparently now we have upgrades. I just need to collect more points. Got turned around again. Ugh. See, this is why you give your players maps, by the way.
A lunchbox again. Who's leaving these out here?
Manuscript fragments. I guess that's what I'm doing. Finding fragments. Oh, here we go. I think between that and fat ass. Yes, we can add a third exclamation mark. Wow, really?
A cultist. A monster. Like Nightingale. The text on the heart is clearer now. Legible. Finding a Casey movie lunchbox out here can't be a coincidence. Another message? Sounds literary, but what does it mean?
The words, the wave crashed on the far side of the mirror. I brought you the heart which show me the terror.
I feel like I recognize this. The fridge. The heart. I knew it would be here. Like I saw it in a dream. And now I need to give the heart to the witch. Makes total sense.
Yeah.
Casey, there are cultists in the area. They're taken, like Nightingale. Watch yourself out there.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up. I'm still finding my way back.
You have the worst sense of direction.
Any city in America I can get through drunk and blindfolded. It's these damn trees.
Okay, okay. I'm en route to Witch's Ladle. I need to perform a ritual to open the overlap. This case just keeps getting weirder. But it is exciting.
Whew.
I need to head back.
Whoops. I was going the wrong way. Of course I was. God damn it. Now I'm getting turned around. Ugh, and I have to AFK for another bio break. Ah! Today is just not my day. I apologize. This has not been my day. Okay. And I got turned around again. Really? Alright, here we go. Left bumper lets you dodge enemy attacks.
Water from the lake.
Ah, come on. Wow, really? Fuck off. Gotta love those you get killed kind of quick time events. God. Oh god, and it started me back over here. Well, at least let me get an inventory upgrade. come on! Fucking die already! Jesus! Wow! Wow, that is stupid. That was a double whammy of I ran out of fucking ammo and the asshole didn't fucking die. Oh my god. Enemy HP negative. Moving on. I think the rule of 3 is going to apply here. Here, so if I fail one more time, I'm just cranking the cheats and telling this fucking thing to go fuck itself. I don't care. I am not fucking dealing with this. Cranky cheats. Fuck this. I'm done. That is stupid. That is so stupid. Oh my god. Call me a filthy scrub if you want. I don't care.
Saga edged toward the broken door, her gun ready, flashlight aimed ahead. Nightingale said it would be here. The Cauldron Lake General Store was overgrown, left to rot. Saga thought about the cult of the tree. They had been here, waiting, planning a gruesome ritual murder. Meanwhile, they played cards in the general store, like it was just another late-night poker game. Saga stepped closer to the door. Had the animal broken it? There was a loud crash. Saga found herself face to face with a cultist, a hulking figure in a raincoat. We watch in the night, wild eyes behind a plastic deer mask, an axe in his raised hand.
Alright, it's time to crank the cheats. I'm done fucking around. I'm done fucking around. I'm just done.
There's the sign with the... The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror. I brought you the Heart Witch. Show me the terror. Casey, I think I'm in the overlap. Are you still on your way? Casey! Casey, do you read me? Fuck. Okay, Saga. Going in solo. Logan? Mom, help! Logan! Where are you? What the fuck was that? Logan's back in Virginia. You're imagining things.
I think there's actually one cheat I'm going to turn off, actually. I'm actually going to turn off the one-shot kill. Because in order to judge the difficulty curve, I should have that off.
Wait. Did I get turned around? No, this is right. This place is like a nightmare.
The rider went into the lake, banished the dark presence. Taken still lurked in the woods. The dark place receded. The current pulled back those with darkness inside, into the lake. Nightingale was there, one of them. The dark presence, Jagger had taken him. The witch had stolen his heart. They sank beneath the waves. The dark place, wandering in the shadows, muttering to themselves. It's dark. I'm lost. Where am I? Who am I? I can't remember. It's cold. Premium cabins for rent in Bright Falls. Who said that? Can you hear me? I need help. Please. Stop this. What did I do? You must dig it out. Their shape shifted. Echoes of the writer's dreams. Fading in, fading out. The next story and the story after that. The writer was writing again.
He's here. Nightingale.
Trapped here. To escape. Danger.
Who is that? It's like they're coming in over a bad signal. Nightingale's badge.
Okay. Hi.
Who are you?
What is this? Who are you?
Hear me.
I'm Saga Anderson, FBI. I can hear you.
Cauldron Lake.
Yes, I'm at Cauldron Lake. Where are you?
To escape. In danger. The Dark Presence.
Danger. Thanks. Got it.
Hey! Are you okay?
No! It's my fault! He got out with my face! Scratch!
Sir, calm down. I'm gonna need you to take a breath.
He's changed the story. The Dark Presence. We must stop it before...
Easy now. First things first. What's your name?
My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've been...
Wake? Where did you come from? You've been missing for 13 years.
13.
Okay, that was actually good.
In the dark, miles apart, made a promise that I'm coming out alive. Raging heart, went too far. I will never lose myself again, or I was calling you, did you hear me? I lost my way, lost my way. I was trapped in 1,000 nights with no escape. Nightmares taking me over, and now I'm wide awake. And now I'm wide awake. Oh, I died like 1,000,000 times through the waves I break. The nightmares finally over, and now I'm wide awake. And now I'm wide awake. Blinding lights, burning eyes. I can see myself and I don't need to hide. My foolish pride paid the price. I will never leave again, I'm by your side. I was calling you, did you hear me? I lost my way, lost my way. I was trapped in 1,000 nights with no escape. Nightmares taking me over, and now I'm wide awake. And now I'm wide awake. Oh, I died like 1,000,000 times.
So, let's go ahead and get some thoughts down, real quick here. Excuse me. Get that going. Not a fan of the core combat so far, but I'll keep that as a potential. I have to go to the washroom again. God damn it! Be right back. Like I said, today is just not my day. Jesus. All right. What else do we got here? Well, give me a sec to finish typing out all my thoughts, Straxor, and I will let you know. Oh, because, yeah, I have a lot of thoughts. Woo. I kind of have a lot of thoughts so far. Ah, you know what? I even forgot it was Mother's Day, I'll be honest. You know, let's keep an eye on that to see if if it becomes worse. And then I'm pretty sure today is Mother's Day. Even here. Yeah, here it's Mother's Day. Hey, I forgot about that. Yeah, oh yeah, they're Xseed. Damn it, Xseed. I was gonna say, it's like I would like them to put those on. Alright. I'm not gonna go overboard with it, but I am feeling the negativity on those points, so those two are gonna be that. I'm feeling only one for that. I'll keep an eye on that. Is there any negatives I'm gonna give other than that? No. Nope, not that. Yeah, Sky 2 is near the top of my list. Missed. After the giant trimming that the quiet audit I did on Horizon played out, the first my top 5 are still Daybreak 1, Cold Steel 3, Reverie, Cold Steel 1, and Sky 2. With Horizon actually coming in 6th place, believe it or not. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Yeah. Yeah. Despite all of my bitching about Horizon, and I have a lot that I bitched about Horizon, it's still, like, even after the massive cultivation of the giant plummet in the score, Horizon still ended up with 145 points as its final score. Yeah. Yeah. Then, which is funny because that puts it 6 points higher than Daybreak 2. Ew, ironically enough. The character stuff really freaking boosted Daybreak 2, I'll admit that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Switch 2's eShop actually had whatchamacallit. Give me a sec. I'm actually going to check. Not as a bundle, I don't think. On the eShop, I'm pretty sure they're separate. Filter, type, software, only software. Here, damn it. Oh, that's because they're the Switch 1 versions. Never mind. And eShop did not do that. Yeah, no. I'll be honest with you, Rexor. As somebody who owns all of the consoles, you really don't need a PS5. If your PC can run Steam just fine, you're better off just sticking with PC. And hey, if you have a Switch, yeah, I recommend the Switch because there's some good Nintendo stuff. You really don't need the other consoles if you've got a good machine. Yeah. Yeah, do that quick because they're jacking up the price, which is just ugh. The Crossbell games are going to be interesting to see how the score plays out between those ones. I will be fascinated to see how the score changes with both the Crossbell games. But yeah. But yeah, anywho, let's see. Okay, so I think that's all I've got for right now. Actually, one more thing. I want to put on the board, actually. Actually, a couple more things I want to put on the board. Specifically something I need to pull up my Alan Wake. Week 1 review for. Yeah, I think that'll. I think I can. I think I can justify that. Oh, you know what's funny, Raxor? If you're talking about Alan Wake 2 here, yeah, I'm about to give some external continuity positives. Just straight up. Doodad usage. That was the other thing. Oh my god. Stop being stuck. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for reminding me to put, basically, thank you for reminding me to put external continuity positives on the board. I've been kind of struggling today. I'll not lie about that. Okay. Continuity. Hell, you know what's funny, Rexor? We've already had them seamlessly incorporate control into this game. Like making control canon to this game. Straight up. There was literally a repair dude that we ran into when we came back to the lake, to find the overlap, and it's a dude from the Federal Bureau of Control. Yeah, I thought that was actually neat. They didn't even draw attention to it. It was literally just, I am a government official. I am licensed to be here, ma'am. And oh, I'm also from the Federal Bureau of Control. That's it. They just naturally slid it into the dialogue. They didn't have to draw. They didn't put a giant neon sign on it at all. Oh, which is the same that they've been doing with the Taken and with the ties to the first Alan Wake. Which is how you do external continuity, by the way. Again, don't paint giant neon signs, just have it be there. Those that know the original work, they're gonna point. They're gonna be doing that Leonardo DiCaprio meme, him pointing at the screen. And those that don't, well, they're not gonna be lost. Which is funny because some people might claim that I would say that Trails does it wrong with its approach. No, Trails does it right. The only time they sit down and say, this is what happened here, is when it's relevant to the current story. Alright. Oh, yeah. All right. Is there anything else? Well, let's double check my Alan Wake 1 document here. Animations I'm not feeling. Pacing, I wanna keep going. I kind of want to keep going before I do that, but you know what? I'll jot down potentials for both pacing and story sequencing. That's what I'll do. Oh, no. I don't need multiple there. What else do we got? I'm actually going to jot down a potential negative for atmosphere and tone. That's what I'm going to do. Because those jump scares really cause issues when it comes to the atmosphere. They really do. Alright. Oh, yes, that's the other thing I want to... and I should place. They are an issue, yep. When I update the HUD, actually, I can update you on the negatives right now. Actually, no, I've already done that. I've already updated the HUD. The jump scares are already one of the three negatives, and I am jotted down the question mark of ×2 to 3. Because we'll see how much I start despising the jump scares. Because, well, I'll put it to you like this. The original Resident Evil 2 used jump scares sparingly. Right? It didn't feel like it was constantly peppering you with jump scares. This fucker, by contrast, has literally had, like, fucking, 10 jump scares already. In the first 2 chapters. That's disgusting. Especially considering, 3 or 4 of them were right in the frickin' prologue. Which is just, wow. So yeah, no. But foreshadowing manuscripts, because they are awesome. They were a little, I admit they were a little more haphazard in this one, but at the same time, no, I'm gonna do that. Oh, yes, that's right. Oh. You know what? I'll put it down as a potential. There we go. Oh yeah, that's another thing I should do. I should actually put, because honestly, the dialogue has been good. There we go. Okay. And let's put a potential down for internal continuity. Okay. And let's give a voice direction positive. Okay. Whew. Alright, let's see. Where are we on the story? Oh yeah, one more thing. Ooh, 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 ooh. I forgot about what I wanted. And about one of the positives I wanted to give. Alright. Okay. I think that's where we are now. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 potentials. Oh man, the score's about to jump. The score's about to jump. So that's where we are right now. Let's go over this. Because I actually haven't been updating the HUD. That's the other part of the issue here. So, my bad. There's your update to the HUD. Voice acting, voice casting, voice direction. Bam, bam, bam. I don't even think I need to. I don't even think I need to quantify that. And all good stuff. Straight up. The brickwork, I decided to give it 2 the brickwork and the doodad usage, I decided to give it 2 positives each. The external continuity has been through the roof, 2 positives there. Here. With a potential that I forgot to jot down for a third. Heard. Foreshadowing through the manuscripts. I liked it in Alan Wake 1, it's back here. Dialogue has been really good. I like the banter between Saga and Casey. You see, I love Saga's Mind Palace as a storytelling engine. Great stuff. Really shows her being a detective. Good stuff. I gave Saga and Casey both positives because they have been pretty cool characters so far. Obviously, we've got the moment with Saga's phone call to Logan at the beginning. just realized I don't know the gender of the child, so I'll just say child. And then and then of course we have Alan's Return, which was a triple, and the intro itself, which is a single. So there's that. Negatives, obviously I added the jump scares. They have gotten bad. From a gameplay perspective, I wish I liked Saga's Palace, My Palace more, but whatever. But I did give Nightingale a positive to his boss fight, and I gave the intro a positive as well, which means we should be at 8. There we go. On the negatives for gameplay, we're at 7 because I'm still debating the core no, sorry, we're at 6 because I'm debating counter design and the core combat. The tutorials are way too handholdy. The enemy design is just absolutely asinine with their health. The map sucks. Yeah, with the core combat, it hasn't done an encounter design. It hasn't done enough to piss me off yet, except for enemy health. The maps kind of sucks. The mini map, the lack of a mini map and the visual distinction. I am predicting that by the end of that, those are going to be triples. I'm just going to go ahead and be honest about it. Noted. And then, of course, the first encounter with Nightingale just outright sucked. So there we are. So far, yeah, this is looking familiar. The story carrying the thing. Although, again, that's mostly because of the presentation more than anything. It depends on the game, Raxor. If I get lost and a minimap could easily have helped, like in FF16, then that is a negative for me. I wasn't initially going to do so, but then I got lost in the fucking woods for like way too damn long, and got turned around by like 6 times. I get that being lost is supposed to be part of the atmosphere, but that doesn't mean I want to stay lost as for an extended period of time. Not really. So, alrighty. And that's also part of why I tend to avoid horror. The horror
Where did
genre.
you go? All of a sudden, the radio stopped working, and then that flooding just disappeared. Crazy forest. Is this who I think it is?
Casey, say hello to Alan Wake. Mr. Wake, this is Special Agent Alex Casey. He'll escort you to our car. Casey, I'll meet you there, right after I take a look around. If the flooding's receded, there might be evidence we missed earlier.
Okay. See you there.
Alex Casey? How? Am I still... Is this the dark place? No, it can't be. I got out.
Yeah, the PI from your books has the same name as me. Great. Moving on.
Ugh.
It's a bit of a hike to the car, Wake. Get your bearings, then we'll head out.
I need another minute. Cauldron Lake. I thought I'd never see this place again.
Take your time, but you should know these woods aren't the safest.
Yeah. It's getting dark. You have a flashlight? It's not safe without a light.
I have a light. And a gun. You can relax, Wake.
And pages. If you see pages of writing anywhere, you must take them and keep them safe. Our lives could depend on it. They have vital information.
We know about the pages, Wake. We'll keep an eye out for them.
Okay. Okay, just give me a moment. It's okay.
Take your time.
Yeah. To be fair, yeah, I absolutely understand that perspective. So.
Should look around. With the flooding gone, could be further clues out there. The flooding disappeared very suddenly. I wonder if there's any connection to the overlap. To Nightingale. A creepy twig sculpture? A locked box. Is that the cult of the tree symbol on it? Notes and ammo. Looks like they're tools of the trade. The cult doesn't see their victims as people.
Nightingale in the dark
He'd
place.
been on the trail of the writer forever. The writer he despised. Hemingway, Bukowski, Wake. I'll get you. I'll find you. I'll make you pay. You're in over your head. He descended into the tunnels, from the Dark City, into the ocean of darkness. Next stop, Caldera Street Station. Something, a presence, rumbled.
Oh, wow.
Not a train. Shadows shifted on the platform. The writer's cult waited for him there. The cult of the word. Occultists lean close. I carry his words close to my chest now. You're not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise. He'd be caught, murdered. They got him. They didn't get him. He was reborn out of hate. He was there, but he was risen. Sent to find the light switch up from the lake that was not the lake.
So we can re-listen to those end songs. Cool. Pressing down twice. Okay. I kinda get it, but it's a little finicky. Oh, shit.
Even the animals are turning into monsters.
There.
Back at Witch's Ladle, Saga pointed the flashlight at the strange, dark substance. The same substance Nightingale had left at the morgue. There was something hidden under it. She strained to see. The opposite of sunspots in her eyes. Blacker than black. Suddenly a change. The light reacted to the substance. A feedback loop, surging up her arm. Saga squeezed the flashlight, willing it to penetrate the dark matter. Burn it away.
There's something written here. A poem? Or a riddle? Reminds me of the nursery rhymes I read to Logan when she was little.
Oh, it is daughter. Okay. One bird for light, two for darkness, 3 birds for a fight, 4 for a struggle, 5 birds for injury, 6 for misery, 7 for the ending, whatever it may be.
A little clothespin doll. Perfect weird souvenir for Logan. Keep trying. Nah.
One for light. Okay. There we go.
Something feels different. I should look around. A charm. Cute. It'll go great on the bracelet Logan made for me. Huh. That was strange. Gotta keep an eye out for more of these rhymes.
Something tells me I'm gonna want this.
Another one of those rhymes.
The hero, brave and strong, left home to right a wrong. From the woods came the wolf, so greedy and hungry that he ate what he found in the house without a host. The hero returned to find she had lost this thing she loved the most.
Hey there, Mr. Deer. You remind me of a dream I had.
Okay. Oops. Wolf doll.
Nope. No.
There we go.
I have a weird feeling something's changed. What is this? Okay, then. Oh, shit. Another charm for my bracelet.
I'm assuming the charms are what I'm doing this for. Oh, it says it right there. Okay, then. Whew. Okay. 18 chapters. Chapters total, apparently. Interesting. And I gotta go to the washroom again. Be right back.
reached the car, Anderson. How's it going down there?
I think I'm done here. I'll meet you at the parking lot. Ah, can't forget the dolls. Might need them again. Nightingale goes missing for 13 years, shows up murdered, and then turns into a monster. After I stop Nightingale, a rider who's also been missing for 13 years turns up. What's the connection? What kind of case is this?
An overlap of the Dark Place needed a push from both directions to manifest itself. Reality in our world eroded by repeated dark lore tied to a location, and a counterpoint. A work of art, a horror narrative crafted in the depths of the Dark Place, connecting to the story on the other side to reach out through the weakened veil. A story of a lawman whose heart was cut out of his chest. Two corrupt men killed by their own twisted ambition. A haunted old woman drowned in a bathtub. Twisted reflections on the other side of the mirror. Arcs stabbing through realities, amplifying the influence of the Dark Place. These elements working in conjunction made a trickle that became a torrent, a wormhole, a vortex, and the art, the map, became the nightmare territory where the Dark Place encroached on our reality, a blanket over it, where they all overlapped, causing reality to twist and loop like a bad dream, remolding anything and anyone within its dark horror design.
These stashes could contain clues about the cult. Better keep an eye out for more. Creepy dolls, mysterious rhymes. No weirder than anything else going on, I guess. Nah. Think, Saga. Ugh. Hmm. Doesn't look right. Hmm. The FBC is definitely playing with things they don't fully understand. And that always goes well. Hmm. There's another lunchbox. Warning. Activity detected. AWE. Event in progress. Cauldron Lake. What's an AWE? Casey, what exactly does the FBC do?
After New York, when I started looking for our friend here, their name came up. I pushed them for any files they had on him, but got stonewalled. They have a reputation of showing up for weird shit. They have a presence here, and now we find our writer. How about that?
You ready to go?
Mr. Wake, we're taking you back to our field office in Bright Falls. You can freshen up there, and then we'll talk properly.
Hey, Mom. Before you say anything, I'm totally fine. Don't freak out. Dad shouldn't have even texted you.
Logan? No one texted me. What's going on?
I'm totally fine. I slipped, that's all. God, it's not the end of the world.
Put your father on the phone.
Okay. Dad, it's Mom.
Don't worry, hun. Logan slipped in the shower and bumped her head. She has a slight concussion, but I'm keeping an eye on her. Lucky I heard her fall. She could have drowned.
Jesus, David. Why didn't you call?
I tried. It didn't go through. She's fine, really. But what about you? You sound stressed.
No, it's, just weird case, that's all.
Well, if you need a hint, my years of board game victories tell me Colonel Mustard did it.
I'll keep an eye out for him. Love you, Dave.
Love you too, honey. Want to say bye to Logan?
Just tell her I love her. Bye for now. Is there anyone you'd like us to reach out to, Mr. Wake? You've been gone a long time.
No. No. They'd be in danger. It'll come for me.
Okay, let's talk about something else. Robert Nightingale. Do you know him? You were both here in 2010.
The Dark Presence got him back then. That's the last time I saw him. 13 years. Fuck me.
Tell us about the pages. You had what looks like a title page with you. Return. Is this the name of the story on these pages? The writer's name has been scratched out pretty violently, but your name can still be made out underneath.
Scratched out. Yeah. Scratch.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake?
I'm trying to remember. It's a crazy jumble, like a nightmare. It doesn't make sense. remember. I remember.
Thank you. Welcome. Well, we have a great show for you here tonight. Alan Wake is here. Alan Wake, one of my all-time favorite writers and guests on the show. He's here to talk about his latest book. And as usual, our house band, Old Gods of Asgard, is here. Take it away, you crazy Vikings!
Was I on a talk show tonight? Waking up in places with no memory of how I'd gotten there. It was out of control. I didn't need another mugshot in the fucking tabloids. Had I already done the show? Was that a recording?
Good to see you, Alan. Great to see you. Welcome back to the show. Come on, sit down. Woo! Oh, man. It is so good to see you, Alan. This must be an exciting time for you. Tell me, does it ever get old?
Sorry, does what get old?
Publishing a new book. Are you okay there, my friend? You look like you've been cooped up in the writer's room for a few too many years.
This is exactly how I feel.
You know, I've waited so long to get my hands on the sequel to Departure. You left us on quite the cliffhanger. We've all been dying to know what "it's not a lake, it's an ocean" really means.
You and me both.
Well, our wait is over. Your new book, Initiation, hits the shelves tomorrow.
What?
That's exactly what every reader will be asking. This book is mind-bending. It's so cerebral. I mean, how would you describe it? An auto-fictional thought experiment? A horror story? A postmodern detective story?
Wait. This isn't right. I haven't written anything.
I forgot to unmute. Oh my god, I've been muted for a while. Fuck. I like how surreal this is. I really do.
He's so humble.
Okay, you got me. Good prank, very funny. But yeah, sad to say, I've not written this. I'd remember if I'd written a book, right?
Or maybe it was written by your evil double. Well played, man! That is spot on! Playing the role here. Pretending the world of the book overlaps our own. That's very meta indeed. You see, Initiation tells the story of a fictional writer named Alan Wake, who is trapped in a nightmare, desperately trying to find the manuscript of a novel he has forgotten he has written. The book is set in New York, but it might not be New York at all. He is tormented by his dark doppelganger and guided by visions of a fictional detective he has written. That's right, Alex Casey is in this book as well.
I guess we'll just keep doing this the whole show. The joke's on me.
But isn't that what you sign up for with autofiction? No, but seriously, I found the structure of the reality you build in the book fascinating. It reminded me of The Matrix. I mean, the writer is physically in his writer's room, trapped there, and he projects himself out to this dark dream of New York through the story he is writing. Like astral projection. Did I get that right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Go on. I should be taking notes here. This is great stuff.
Notes to that other Alan Wake in that room writing this as we speak? Are we all in your story, Alan? No, I wish you every success with your new book, Alan. I hope it's as successful as your best-selling Alex Casey series. Initiation hits the shelves tomorrow. After this, I'm sure we'll all be eagerly awaiting the culmination of this hero's journey trilogy of yours. A book called Return, perhaps. Yeah, thank you for one of the strangest interviews of my entire career, Alan. All this talk of meta narratives. I'm expecting to disappear once the scene ends.
Yep.
Hello?
Yep. There we go. Okay. Continuing on.
I'm losing it. Something's not right here. I needed to get home. To Alice. What the hell was that interview? Some kind of joke? Initiation? I never wrote a book called Initiation. This felt like a bad dream. Could make a good horror story. I was a mess. I'd never heard of this talk show or Mr. Door before. None of it felt right. Was I losing my mind?
Cooper, darling. The interpretation of many worlds. Cute.
Hey! I think I've been locked in! Anybody?
Fuck. Now I have to find the code myself. Great. Old Gods of Asgard. That name sounded familiar.
Neighbor of the Beast, 665.
There was something here. A broken transmission I couldn't quite make out. What was that? A message? Impossible to say. There was something in the studio with me. to get out.
This is the ritual to lead you on.
Waking up from the nightmare, I felt like a drowning man gasping for air. This place felt familiar. A ghost of a memory surfaced, about riding here for countless days. A plot board for mapping out a story. On the index cards, the nightmare that just happened to me. A summary of the story so far, but other notes as well. Warnings. I had written them. I couldn't remember what it all meant. The name Scratch filled me with dread. I could trust these words. I had to act on them. You must write to escape. I didn't remember much, but I knew my thoughts and ideas could manifest as reality in this dark place. I'd use my writing to project myself out of this room, like a deep sea diver to go deeper and explore the depths of this prison for a way out. This room was my boat. Writing was my lifeline. I would start again at the talk show.
Thank you. Oh, you're too kind. Welcome back. We have a great show for you here tonight. We'll treat all you Alex Casey fans out there. Alex Casey himself is here tonight. That's right. Sam Lake, ladies and gentlemen. The actor who has given his face to the famous detective in the film series. And of course, we have Alan Wake here. The best-selling writer, the books, the films are based on. Let's do this! Welcome back to the show. So, Alan, as the creator of the character, how do you feel about this?
Sorry, what?
Oh boy. I usually don't like awkward scenes like this, but this is actually kind of effective.
I know it can be an awkward question with the man sitting right next to you, but I mean, how do you feel about him in the role of Casey? Does he look the part to you?
He looks exactly like I always imagined Casey to be. It's uncanny.
Thank you. That means so much to me. I'm a huge fan of your books.
So, what's the problem, Alan? Because on more than one occasion, you voiced your reservations about the adaptations.
It's not that. They're their own thing. They've gone with choices that are different from mine. I feel protective about my stories, and these adaptations... I don't know. I guess I just wish I could have been more involved in making them.
Well, in that case, you won't have seen this either. We have a clip from the new film, Murder Case Casey. Should we roll it, or do you want to say something first, Sam?
Nah, just roll it.
This city was an old scar that refused to heal. The rain made it fester. It needed the sun, but there was only the night. I was tired. Insomnia covered me like a plastic film. I was watching the world through a rain-slick window, my own reflection haunting the view. I was trying to track down a missing writer. My only clue was a table lamp, shaped like an angel. The only thing to shed light on this sordid mystery.
That's great! Murder Case Casey! Great job, Sam. Very exciting and very meta. I'm looking forward to seeing more.
Wait, stop. What was that about a lamp? About a lamp?
And here we go again. Okay.
Hello?
Oh, I need the key.
Ah,
Artie?
Lorraine! There you are, Tom. Oh, not so much evil that not a bit of good as well. Not one without the other. Good to see you.
Hey, I can't seem to find my way out of here. Can you point me to the exit?
Totta helvetissä. Of course, Tom. The work will instruct its maker. I was gonna get something from the basement for you, but you can get it yourself now. The more cooks, the worse the soup.
What do you want me to get from the basement? And my name's Alan, not Tom.
Ja, mutta katsoppa, a man, but a man with a tool makes two, Tom. Eikö niin? And a man with a tool can build his own exit. It's in a shoebox, in the basement where you left it. Safe as in the Lord's purse. Here's the key.
I've been trying to find a way to escape the dark place. Any suggestions?
He who mouths about his troubles is the prisoner of his troubles. It's not easy to get out. But don't you worry, Tom. The home is still there where the heart is. I often think about it when I mop the floor and look into the puddle. Water is the memory of the world. Water finds its way.
Have we met before? Are you trapped in the dark place too?
You remember Ahti, the janitor. You can't be lost if you don't worry about where you are headed. So don't worry, Tom. The sun will shine even into a heap of twigs. Just remember to turn on the lights. It won't take long when you get to work.
The janitor was a bit out there, but still a friendly face. I had to trust the basement would get me out of here.
Okay.
The talk show host?
Good evening. A writer trapped in a dream world attempts to write a story to shape reality around him and escape. He is beset by visions leaking in from realities beyond his own. He uses those visions as inspiration for his stories, in hopes of giving them power, to make them come true. Us, hidden few, know that ultimately he will succeed. But before that, many of his stories collapse back into the stuff that dreams are made of, to remain as they began, works of fiction. And yet, maybe there is a gleam of truth to be unearthed from these tales. A rare glimpse into the unseen realities beyond our own, offering us intriguing avenues of contemplation as they transpire in the night spring.
An old lamp in a shoebox. Was this what the janitor had left for me? The lamp felt significant. A tool for bringing light to the darkness. I felt a magnetic pull between the lamp and the light overhead. Whoa! When the light jumped into my lamp, the whole room changed. Like something in a dream. Opening a way forward. The lamp was humming. The bulb glowed. It held the light now.
God damn it. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's continue. Okay. What the hell am I supposed to be seeing here? Whoa, what? Oh. Oh. Oh shit, I am running low on storage space. Crap. Alright. That means I'm gonna need to deal with this. Okay. This is an easy enough fix. Give me a second. Ugh. Come on. There we go. Name of the Pharaoh on. almost done. Okay. Okay, I can close that now. There we go. It's not a lot of space, but it'll help. Oh. Oh. Oh, there it is. It just decided to be... It just decided to be obnoxious. I really should have done this before, but I didn't think of it. Ugh. Mm. Oh, that's why you didn't speed up that much. Ugh. This has really not been my day. Oy. Okay. Okay, why did you slow down to a crawl? Why did you slow down to a crawl? Come on now. Ugh. Oh, you're slowing down to a crawl again. What the hell? Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna have to... If this is gonna continue, then I'm probably just gonna have to chop the local recording at this point. In fact, yeah. I'm gonna chop the local recording. So, YouTube will see you in however long this frickin' takes. Alright, let's bring back YouTube. Sorry about that. Major space issues, but I got it all sorted out now. Took me forever, but I got it sorted out. Might have to uninstall some Steam
I felt
games
another
too.
surge from the lamp. I could use it again. The glow in the lamp went out, shifting the light in the room. The light carved out something new from the darkness. I needed to find another way out. The dark place wants to drown me. I'm losing myself. I have to fight it. I have to remember the clicker, the light switch. I lost it, but I have the lamp now. The lamp the switch was cut from. This place is a nightmare. Not real, and yet more real than anything. The danger and the horror real. It feeds off my mind, twisting whatever it takes into psychotic reality. I'm trapped here. I write to escape. I've tried this many times, written countless stories, forgotten how many. I keep failing, but I must keep trying. I use the story to dive deeper. Every word I write is a step forward on this spiral of the darkness. I dive to the bottom to find the answer, the map, and the key, and the compass. It's combined to form a door leading out. But how do you open a door that's not a door? At the bottom of an ocean that's not an ocean, and a lake that's not a lake.
Hoo boy.
Some say that it lives forever, this road that I lose you on every time. Some say that it lives forever, this road. Some say that it lives forever, this
Okay, moving on.
The payphone was ringing. Somehow I knew the call was for me.
Hello?
Alan Wake?
Yes.
Do you know who I am?
No? Who is this?
We'll get to that later. There are spies all over. Shadows.
A sense of deja vu washed over me. Had I had this conversation before?
Alan, listen to me carefully. Caldera Street Station, the subway. You need to go there. I'll call you again later. Make sure to pick up.
Do I know you? I know you from somewhere.
You've just forgotten again. We're in this together. Don't worry. I got you now. We've been working. Great.
I'm losing you. Hello? Hello?
Have that.
The man had said Caldera Street Station. I had to go there. The Caldera Street Station sign was there, but the entrance was missing. I had to make it appear. Maybe I could use the lamp to reveal the station entrance. I couldn't get in. I was missing something. The lamp was dead in my hand. I needed to find a light for it. Fuck. Okay, don't mind me, just passing through. Shadows stirred like there was someone there. There was a light at the end of the alley ahead.
Is this the way it was on the page?
What the hell? Oh, hey.
outdoor show?
Alan Wake, the writer. I'm Alex Casey. I'm looking into a murder.
Come on, what is this?
There's a piece of evidence, a manuscript of a novel. You wouldn't know anything about it?
A manuscript? What manuscript? I need to see it.
Rumor had it the manuscript contained the details of the murders. A murder cult was following the story to commit their gruesome acts. Was Wake their leader? Had he written it? How far would he go to create a perfect work of art? Or would he be the next victim? Stay here.
No, wait! I need a gun!
No chance.
Casey!
Damn it. Dying in this alley in a dream I had. He was just gonna keep killing me here. Loop by loop. You're not gonna get what you want. You think you know. You know shit. You don't really wanna know. You're gonna get what's coming to you.
It was locked from the other side. I needed his gun and flashlight to protect myself. This was an echo of the books I had written for years. Picking up Casey's gun felt like I was assuming the role of the detective. I had a light now. I needed to get back to the subway station entrance. Shit. With the alley in darkness now, restless shadows block my way. Faded out. Until they didn't. They were trying to stop me. With the gun and flashlight, I could fight back. I could use the light to open the subway entrance now. The story determined where I could go, and where I couldn't. needed to find a way around that fence. The door was locked. I needed to find another light to go deeper inside.
Ugh. I have no idea what the game wants from me. Ugh. And these constant needs for bathroom breaks are not helping. Okay.
The dark place wants to drown me. I'm losing myself. I have to fight it. I have to remember. The clicker. The light switch. I lost it. But I have the lamp now. The lamp the switch was cut from. This place is a nightmare. Not real and yet more real than anything. The danger and the horror real. It feeds on my mind. Twisting whatever it takes into psychotic reality. I'm trapped here. I write to escape. I've tried this many times. Written countless stories. Forgotten how many. I keep failing. But I must keep trying. I use the story to dive deeper. Every word I write is a step forward on this spiral into darkness. I dive to the bottom to find the answer. The map and the key, the compass. That's combined to form a door leading out. But how do you open a door that's not a door? At the bottom of an ocean that's not an ocean. And a lake that's not a lake.
Oh, here we go. Except I probably need a switch. There's my light. Is that really my only option? I'm looking it up. Okay. Of course.
There was something hidden here, like with a phrase repeated over and over. The words resonated with meaning. Had I written this?
Oh. that's annoying. Oh, I'm looping. God damn it. There we go.
The door wouldn't open.
lost is so freaking boring.
It could not be opened on the side.
I am getting so sick of that. Oh. hell do I open the gate? Okay. Okay, that wasn't it. Oh, you son of a bitch. There you are. Okay. Ugh.
I'd written books about Alex Casey for years. Something lingered here. A line from a half-forgotten story.
Align the echo by approaching it from a specific angle. The hell? I'm assuming I'm gonna need that. Need the other light source. This chapter is really starting to piss me off. Ugh. Okay. Okay. How many more I'm supposed to look at? Fuck somebody. It's a cold day. Okay. Oh, there we go.
The city was a monster, poised to tear into you the second you let your guard down. You thought you had it tamed, that you knew what the hell you were doing. Your last mistake, unless you got lucky. And you didn't deserve to get lucky. You blinked at the wrong time, let your mind wander, and the fire escape that was meant to be your getaway route was gone. It was never there at all. You'd gotten turned around somewhere along the way. The city was coming to finish you off, and there was nowhere left to run.
Okay. Staircase going down. break room. Alright, let's get a manual save in there. What, Samba? Ugh. Okay.
Rain tried to wash away the sins of this city. But some sins, the evidence of the crimes committed, could never be erased. Not by the rain, or any amount of therapy from Dr. Jack Daniels. It remained bruises under my skin like tattoos. Bruises in my soul. Scar tissue on my heart. The rain never stopped falling. And I never stopped drinking.
Okay then.
Hello?
Oh. Hey, Alan. You snuck up on me.
Sorry. Have we met?
Memory problems again, huh? Yeah, we've met. Tim Breaker. We've shared notes. Hey, I've made some progress on the map if you want to take a look. I still haven't found my mystery man, though.
You're making a map.
Trying to. It's hard to map a dream, though. I keep ending up in unexpected places. I find interesting things like those strange markings that react to the light, but never the one thing that I'm looking for. Feel free to check the map out. Oh, I've been stockpiling supplies while I poke around. If you find a stash, take anything you need.
I appreciate the help. Who's this mystery man?
Oh, it wouldn't be much of a mystery if I knew. All I have is a name. Warlin Door.
The talk show host?
No. No, that doesn't sound like him. The guy has many disguises, but a talk show host? No. I'll keep looking. Oh, that's my crazy wall. I'm just trying to make sense of things. Don't judge me.
I'll trade you walls any day.
Rose. Oh, okay. 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 Go south. Oof. Yeah, you're telling me walk through. There we go. Okay. So now, oh, guide says turn this into the police car. Oh. Apparently the taxi has the light I'm looking for. What? Oh. Okay, grab this. Turn into the police car. Then I want to go west. Apparently I didn't grab the... What? Then how the hell am I supposed to grab the light? Saying I got it? Hell? Okay. You motherfucker.
The gates to the platform were closed. I had a ticket.
An episode of Night Springs. Did I activate the DLC? Uh-oh.
A fan. The dictionary definition of the word is an enthusiast, a fervent devotee, an abbreviation of fanatic. What comes across to an outsider as a dangerous obsession or even madness is something entirely different from the point of view of the fan herself. To be a fan is a joyous existence, one filled with the happiness that stems from knowing with utter clarity the purpose of your life. But what if that purpose could be more still? If you could be lifted out of the flock as your idol's chosen one, the only one who could decipher his secret messages. What lengths would you go to save the object of your obsession in Night Springs? Tonight's cult classic episode, #1 fan.
Life's a funny thing. You spend all your time wishing and hoping and dreaming for something, and then, bam! Destiny shows up at your door like a mailman with a package you were pretty sure got lost because you ordered it like 6 months ago. But that's okay. When your destiny has eyes like sunsets and a beard like mahogany-colored velvet, you don't really mind how it arrives. But my day didn't start off with all that excitement. It began like any other day did for this waitress slash protector of the town of Night Springs. As always, Knight's Diner was the hottest spot in town, so there was plenty of work to do.
Hey, it's everyone's favorite waitress!
Look who it is!
Hi, everyone! Could I get another cup of that delicious special brew that only you know how to make?
Of course. Who else wants a top up?
Me!
Right here, please.
One for me, please, and thank you.
Will do. Let me just grab a fresh pot.
I love the medium rare burgers here.
Another cup.
I would kill to have a passion like you do for that writer of yours. You two are destined for each other.
We sure are. Hot coffee.
I heard your fan site for that writer was named best fan site in the world. Congratulations!
Thanks. It wasn't easy. Here you go.
A person of your genius and grace is wasted serving coffee to us regular Joes and Joannes.
Oh, I don't mind. Here's your coffee.
How do you juggle running this diner, your bird sanctuary, and that amazing fan site for the writer you love so much?
That's everyone's coffee. Better put this pot back. I loved being the very successful owner and operator of the county's most popular diner. But that was nothing compared to my grease fire of passion for the writer and his sheer literary talent, and flowing hair and lips like buttery pie crust. Pie! I need to clear the empty pie plates from the tables. Shucks.
The writer lives just outside town in that mansion of his. Why don't you go talk to him?
Oh, we have our own ways of talking.
I saw in the news that you saved every single kitten from that bear attack. Amazing!
Thanks. Those yoga lessons really paid off.
Is Knight's Diner going to enter the statewide pie competition this year?
Of course! We're gonna make this our 20th win in a row!
My date last night was a total bust. You're the expert on romance. Any advice?
I better take these plates back to the service window.
Excuse me, can I borrow you?
What can I get you?
Oh. I need a good book recommendation. After all, you're the town's literature buff.
Oh, you have got to read the newest book in the Writer's Crime Trilogy. I'll grab you a copy from the back. No time for that. I've got customers waiting.
There we go.
You better not crease any pages.
Do I have it? The heck? Then pick up the pinkish book. Oh.
It's me, your favorite writer whose voice you would recognize in your sleep. I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the only one who can save me.
Oh, God.
Oh my gosh! Don't worry, I'm on my way. My beloved writer was in terrible danger, and I had to rescue him. The stakes had never been higher. Luckily, I kept all my accessories in the diner's kitchen. My accessories. Everything a girl needed to claim victory in the battle for love.
Jesus.
My trusty 12 gauge, fully automatic. Extreme circumstances call for extreme shotguns.
This?
My bolt action hunting rifle with a gorgeous walnut stock. Deadly, and looks good doing it. Just like me. I was finally ready for a night out on the town. With danger. There was no time to waste. The shortcut through the boatyard was the fastest way to my writer's mansion in the woods outside town.
This. Oh, God. This is so dumb cheesy.
You better hurry! Go through the boatyard! It's the shortest route!
I got turned around. No one liked me. This was my moment. My chance to save the writer and make him realize how much he needed me. And if that's not love, I don't know what is.
Yeesh!
Oh, you're gone! But we'll be way worse at it!
Is did I get turned around again? Okay, this is just messed up.
Leaving my old life behind, like a body left to sink in a lake so no one finds it. Nothing would get between me and my future with the writer. is that?
I knew you'd come to his rescue.
Who are you? And why do you look like a slightly less handsome version of my rider?
Oh, don't you ever compare me to that worthless hack. Sure, I may be his wild and rebellious estranged twin brother, but we can't all be perfect.
I had no idea he had a brother. To think there were two of him all this time.
After today, there won't be. No more writer, no more books, no more living in his shadow.
But you're his brother. I'm sure you two can talk it out and realize you have so much in common, and after you change, you can move in together. And I'll come over with popcorn for movie nights.
He had his chance for popcorn and movie nights, but he wanted to keep everything for himself. Too bad. You know what they say? You can't join him? Beat him.
What did you do to him?
I locked Mr. Fancy Pants up somewhere you'll never find him.
You won't get away with this. I'll stop you.
Babe, I got an army of people that hate that hack almost as much as I do. They're ready to die if it stops him from writing another crappy book. What do you got?
I have a shotgun.
Well, I got a... Wait, that's a real shotgun? Okay, I admit that's I didn't expect that. But it doesn't matter. You can't stop all of us.
Only a monster could be blind to the poignance of my writer's books.
What
There's only
the
one
fuck?
way to deal with monsters. The twins' motorcycle had left tracks in the mud. I recognized the tread pattern immediately, thanks to my famously keen perception. The tracks would lead me right to my writer and his kidnapper. I felt like the detective from my writer's books, solving the case with my wits. All I needed now was an unlimited supply of black coffee and crippling emotional trauma caused by the untimely death of my spouse. More haters. 6 o'clock.
I found numerous only idiots.
I ate my spinach this morning, so don't mess with me. You're all being very rude.
Okay
Why
then.
hadn't my writer ever told me he had a semi-evil twin brother? He must be waiting until our 3rd or 4th date, surrounded by candles, so he could reveal this vulnerable chapter from the dramatic story of his emotional past. Oh, that man has more layers than a croissant.
I don't even know where to begin with this.
I couldn't let these monsters continue to plague my dear writer with their negativity. I would treat them the same way I treat trolls on my fans. The motorcycle tracks ended at a cabin. Was my writer inside?
Hello? Isn't anyone gonna rescue this poor little writer? Hello? Is anybody there? I'm just a frail writer and I require...
Duh.
He's inside! I'm here! I've come to save you!
Oh, joy! We can finally be together and sit through big poetry readings and drink $18 cocktails and have high tea with the Queen.
Wait a minute. My writer only drinks coffee. 2 sugars, no milk. I keep all the mugs.
Okay, no more tricks. I'll be waiting upstairs.
Where are you?
I was never upstairs. I lied when I said there were no more tricks.
You're starting to peeve me off, mister. Where is my writer?
I'm just having a little fun. Let's chat down at the beach. It's just out the back.
First, he kidnaps my writer. Then he calls him a tea drinker. He had crossed the line. I was going to go to that beach and give this jerk the scolding of a lifetime.
Where the hell is it? Oh, it's over here. Here we go. Or not. Okay, this is starting to annoy me. I get the feeling I've been completely turned around. And I got turned around again. Oh my god. This game.
Hey.
Oh, there we go. Finally.
Me and my bike were just enjoying the view.
Where is my writer?
What do you even see in that crybaby? He's boring, he dresses like a nerd,
Shut
he's...
your mouth! He is a stylish intellectual who is in touch with his feelings.
You're starting to cramp my style, babe. And I'm not telling you where he is.
You are going to tell me where he is, or else.
Or else what, babe?
You asked for it. You are rude. You have no manners. Your too cool to care attitude is attractive initially, but drives people away after they realize you're emotionally incapable of letting your walls down to reveal that you are a vulnerable human being just like everybody else. You are trying way too hard with that outfit.
No, stop! I don't like being seen! Listen, I never had your precious writer. I was just keeping you distracted while my army of haters storms his mansion. Now the love of your life is doomed. Doomed!
He tricked me, even with my famously keen perception. As fast as my chunky kitten heels would take me.
I knew you, my number
What
one
the
fan,
hell?
would never fall victim to my twisted brother's lies. His hatred for me is as inexplicable as the sunrise, and just as fiery. But I knew your heart would never waver. You're the only one who can save me. I believe in you.
She is completely delusional.
My rider believed in me. We were kindred spirits. We fit together like a bicycle chain and that spiky wheel thing the chain fits into. We were connected by love and destiny. He was meant to be mine, always and forever. There was no time to lose. I was the only one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature from these evil haters. The fate of all art rested on my shoulders. The stakes had never been higher.
If I have to stop you myself, I will. Unlike him, I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty. I will my sleep!
God damn it. Ah, god damn it. This fight is bullshit. Oh my god! Can I move?
Going to kill you? You're my darling writer's brother.
You really do love him, huh? I guess I never even had a chance. I was just jealous of his talent, his money, his velvety hair. But mostly, that he's got the love of somebody as amazing as you.
Oh, you silly werewolf. You could have all those things too. You just need to stop wanting to be him and start wanting to be you.
Your words have shown me that it wasn't my brother I hated. It was myself. Oh, what have I done? Those haters will tear him apart, and it's all my fault. Please, go save him.
Oh, I intend to. Someone order a reckoning? And there he was. After all the fighting, we were finally alone. Together. Our love was written in the stars. And so we danced like two spinning planets that would eventually crash into each other in a dazzling display of flames and rocks and other planet stuff. He told me all the sweet things I've been waiting a lifetime to hear. I saw myself reflected in his eyes. I would always be at his side, to inspire and protect him. He needed me, now and forever. After all, I am his #1 fan.
A fan and the object of her joy come together against a world trying to keep them apart. A happy ending for some. But is happiness like beauty, all in the eye of the beholder? Where is the line between fandom and fixation? One can never tell in Night Springs.
Space invader, cute in a human suit, secret agents with the down race they shoot. Psychic powers, hypnotism, magic fruit, strange machines, weird mysteries. We got freaky fantasies. In Night Springs, psycho killer on the run. Yeah, Night Springs, I down the black hole sun. 'Cause in Night Springs, we're just looking for the thrill. All your nightmares come true. Crashing through the warning signs, your car breaks down just outside in Night Springs. Endless versions of this town, the called out the elder god who live inside a sleeper's dream. Better let her sleep in Night Springs. Put down your arms out of London, I hunt you and you'll like it. In Night Springs, caught in an endless time loop. Yeah, in Night Springs, a solar system in your soup. 'Cause in Night Springs, we're just looking for the thrill. All your nightmares come true. Lost in mist for days and days. Now you see the sign it says Night Springs. In Night Springs, caught in an endless time loop. Yeah, in Night Springs, a solar system in your soup. 'Cause in Night Springs, we're just looking for the thrill. All your nightmares come true. Lost in mist for days and days. Now you see the sign it says Night Springs.
I didn't like playing it. I'll admit that. It was kind of obnoxious, I'll admit. Apparently I misconstrued how many gameplay negatives were supposed to be on the board. My bad. Alright, we are at 8 codified. But yeah, otherwise, yeah, I find that to be I find that DLC is incredibly dumb, boring to play, but good for a laugh. And I felt it went on just a little too long. I'll admit it.
I couldn't force it open. Something about the station platform felt significant. It would work in my writing, but I needed more. Something lingered here. A half-forgotten memory. An echo.
An FBI agent had come here before me on the trail of a murder cult. He'd gone missing, presumed dead. The cult was leaving me clues to follow, connecting the dots from one murder to the next, inviting me to draw an obscene picture on the city map. Caldera Street Station. The name made me think of the exit wound of a bullet.
I had a flash of inspiration. The ghost of my fictional detective. A story thread I could use in my writing. I had a location. I had a story thread. I would put them together, write them into my story to create a path deeper into the dark place. Things clicked into place. The story rang true. I was making progress. The dark place reacted to my story. The way into the tunnels was no longer blocked. The tracks led into the tunnel. That was my way forward. The blood trail continued deeper into darkness. The dark place wouldn't let me go that way.
Here we go.
I don't like the sound of that.
Alright. Well, we've hit a save point, so I think that's where we're going to wrap up for today. We made some good progress, admittedly. Not we've still got a long ways to go. This is, yeah, this is a much longer game than Control was. So tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, we continue Alan Wake 2. Till next time, this is Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walker signing out. Have a good one. See you tomorrow.